Oh, yeah.
Hi, guys.
All right. So,
There we go.
welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. And obviously, we've got two of our, part of the list of the usual suspects. That would be Jeremy Lewis
Hi, guys.
and our platform supporter extraordinaire, Dan Jensen. What's up, man?
Dude,
What's up? What's up?
feels like we haven't chatted with everyone in a long time, but really, it's only been a week.
JL. He's really excited to see Adesanya get his belt back. I'm hopeful. I didn't like that fucking half kimono thing he was wearing. But
I barely saw that thing. I tried to really look at what he was wearing, and then I just stopped because it wasn't worth it.
yeah, it just come on, Izzy. I know that you're an alternative personality. You'll probably be announcing some hidden lifestyle after your career is over or something, or when your career is ending. But come on, Izzy, come on.
Ooh.
Yeah, Izzy's the underdog. I Izzy was winning 2 of the 3 fights that he lost against Pereira, so I've got some hopes that he can win. But I'm very happy that all of you are here today. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
And did he have painted nails this time? That's the part I was curious about, but I was not curious enough to really look that hard.
Yeah. No, Izzy is not an idiot. He know he would get sued, but I think he knows he looks like a weirdo, but he doesn't care.
No, he doesn't care.
He doesn't care. So you have to respect him for that, right?
He's a guy that likes to do flashy stuff, put on a show. I mean, just look at his entrances up until now. Actually, they were pretty epic. I enjoyed
It's scary either way. It's scary either way. It's scary either way. But yeah, I'm glad that all of you are here today. We're gonna have some fun tonight. I'm hoping that we might have a guest or two. No, that's the hope.
Hey, David.
All right. So, yeah, 2 fighters that I actually used to want to see. They're on this fight card today. So let's kind of go through this fight card today together.
Yes, please. I just want to look at
that. Leading off is Jacqueline Amorim versus Sam Hughes. Then is Shailan Nurbeka versus Steve Garcia. Then Ignacio Bahamondes versus Trey Ogden. And the disappointment that is Cynthia Calvillo versus Lupita Godinez. Carl Williams versus Chase Sherman. That should be pretty interesting. 2 big, strong, bullheaded guys. Not, guys that you're like, oh my God, I can't wait to see it. But it's not a bad matchup. We have GM3 versus Joe Pyfer. I think that'll be a decent fight. Michelle Watterson, I used to have a little mini crush on, and then she kept running her mouth about bullshit and not winning fights. Versus Luana Pinheiro, the featured prelim. Kelvin Gastelum, a former title contender, versus Chris Curtis. I got Chris Curtis in that one.
Was in this one?
Yeah, and not his lookalike.
I had to think about his lookalike. Does he have 2 lookalikes now?
I think so. Yeah, in different weight classes.
But I know the one that you're talking about specifically.
Raul Rosas Jr., the 18-year-old, versus Christian Rodriguez. He leads off the festivities on the main card. Kevin Holland, who will for sure be running his mouth because we know Santiago Ponzinibbio will not be changing levels. Rob Font versus Adrian Yanez. I was a little bit surprised that it would be the match before the co-main event. I would have thought that the Kevin Holland fight would be more compelling, but this is the lineup that we have today. Our co-main event, Gilbert Burns versus Jorge Masvidal. Obviously, we know why they're the co-main. Masvidal obviously sells tickets no matter how many fights he loses, and they're in his hometown of Miami, the 305. And then, of course, a very highly anticipated rematch. Alex Pereira versus Israel Adesanya. All right, let's get it. Carbon is here. How you doing, man? Yeah, I have to sadly. I think this will probably be the end of Kelvin Gastelum in the UFC tonight.
When was the last time that dude fought? Hasn't it been a while?
It's been a while. I mean, he was losing pretty badly.
Yeah.
And he said that he was going to take some time off to kind of get his shit together. Yeah. And I don't know. I don't see him really. I don't really see him beating Curtis. Alex said Izzy has never evolved. I hope he is just talking trash, because if he actually believes that, he will get a rude awakening. Well, he said that the experience of fighting him in MMA wasn't really any different than fighting him in kickboxing. So it's not like he's saying that Izzy didn't evolve before he got in the cage with Izzy. He's saying that after having been in the cage with him almost 25 minutes. So I don't think that it's just trash talking. I still do not know why I think Jorge will win. Yeah, I'm with you too. Dan Jensen helping us with the housekeeping. Please hit that like button for us, because
poor favor.
For
the algorithm.
Yeah, for that algorithm. You know what I mean? All right. The person that has the highest or the cumulative highest total donated to the stream will be our stream sponsor. Jorge is actually a 2-1 underdog. And he said that more than 60% of the bets are in on Jorge to win. It'll be very interesting. It'll be very, very interesting.
Oh, hold on. We got to pull it up.
No, well, we're not started yet. We're not. Yeah, we're not.
All right. Prediction on Bruce's suit. At the very least, it needs to be an 8 out of 10. At the very least, if he has.
Is it possible that it could be some Miami Vice type fucking teal and pink type of getup?
Hopefully he goes all out, and especially with this being a really big card. I mean, all pay-per-view events should be really big cards, but this one should be an exciting one.
Right.
Bruce should dress the part.
I want to hit that door.
Huh? Oh,
that door.
Yes. So you know what? I'm going to say it has to be a minimum of 8 out of 10, but I am predicting a 9 out of 10. What do you think, David? He would have a pink suit on. Let's see. But if it's bubblegum pink, it's automatically...
but that's Miami pink.
Oh, yeah, I don't like bubblegum
It's that neon pink.
You don't like me.
Wow, Masvidal did so much for the promos. Yeah, I told you it's gonna be some Miami Vice shit.
All right,
I told you.
If he's like a glow in the dark pink, I'll take that.
That's still bubblegum pink.
I know, but I don't like it too light. I'm weird about pink.
Yeah, I know. You're just weird. Let's just be real about that. You're just weird.
I mean, that too, but also about pink.
JL is really, really excited.
Yeah, exactly. The Barbie pink.
David, you're a grown-ass man. This is expected of you.
But I also don't like Barbie pink.
First place I ever traveled in my life was Miami.
On a plane, yeah.
Yep.
That was fun. We spent a few days in Miami some years ago.
That was for our anniversary, which just passed. Our 17th anniversary just passed. That was 2018.
I don't know. Anything before COVID is...
Yeah, we went there in 2018. And...
in Brickell.
Yeah, we were in Brickell. We were in the rich part of town.
It was really nice.
Man, imagine living in Florida. I mean, every place has their pros and cons for living there. When I went to Miami, I really felt like people spending $10 million in a 1-bedroom apartment in New York, that they're idiots, because you could have really, really nice homes in Miami for like $2 or $3 million at the time.
Yeah. And the place that we stayed at was, I think we got
Pretty
it
fancy
off of hotels.com, but it was actually an apartment.
Yeah.
And it was nice.
It was nice.
It was really nice. And it had a balcony. It was awesome.
Yeah. So, Jeremy says it's at least going to be pink and pink accessories on the suit. We'll see.
Maybe the trimming.
Oh my God! The Chase Sherman Carl Williams fight is canceled.
So we got 2 canceled fights today because one was already canceled.
And you also know what this means, right? This card is going to start late instead of starting it early.
Boo.
Come on, man.
Yeah, that wasn't the only one that was canceled. There was also Ignacio versus Nicholas, the dude that looks like he's 10 years old.
Yeah, Trey Ogden took his place.
Okay. Oh, I see.
Come on.
Wait, but the one that was just canceled, was for... Well, there were 3 that were canceled today. There was also a heavyweight bout. No, that's just
Chase Sherman is a heavyweight.
But there was also Michael Chiesa versus...
yeah. That's a sad loss for the card. Michael Chiesa versus the Leech.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize he was on this.
Yeah, we're starting to see a lot more fight day canceled fights.
Want to see McCoy Pond? Is that what he said in the commercial?
Yeah.
Dumbass commercial, but I enjoyed it.
Now, the rest of us remember him from "Don't Talk About My Mom."
And wasn't
and they re-signed Kevin Lee. I would definitely want to see that. Don't talk about my mom.
And wasn't Chris Barnett the big dude who
the fat, the short,
really high?
Yeah, the short fat dude. Yeah.
I mean, that dude can kick.
The guy he kicked was like a foot taller.
Yeah, he got that foot up there.
Yeah, he damn sure did.
Right,
definitely got to give him credit. Whoever dropped the like for us on Facebook, we appreciate you.
David Banner, more fight packs, yes.
No, fuck off. Heavyweight, light heavyweight, and women's featherweight. Well, women's featherweight doesn't actually exist, so by default, you're correct. But yeah, the heavyweight division, heavyweight division is trash. I love who the champion is at light heavyweight, but we know he's not really the real champion. And I don't think any of you guys that have been here with us, or you guys that are just joining us, you guys don't know too many people who are a bigger fan of Jamal Hill than me. But he is not a legitimate champion. He's just not. And and if he beats Yuri, I'll be really, really happy, because then I can feel confident in him being the real champion. But he is not the real champion. He's just not. You can make the case that, no, Guru, you know what I'm talking about, Guru. Mm-hmm. He was fighting an AARP member for the title after the so-called world champion blew his shoulder out, after the belt got passed around, after John Jones left the division. And say what you want about John Jones, him leaving the division without the judges actually turning in scorecards that favor the other fighter, you never really feel like whoever's holding the belt at light heavyweight is the real champion. And then you see John Jones come back and just fucking destroy
easily.
But you never really feel like he's like the actual champion.
Yeah.
Jamal needs to beat Yuri to gain legitimacy. Absolutely. Yep. Just like when Aljo had to fight Jan the second time. And Aljo had a really good performance, but I thought he won more because Jan had a bad performance, not because necessarily he had a great performance.
Mm.
You don't think Hill beats Yuri? I'm skeptical, man. Yuri hits you one time, and it's a problem. It's a problem. It just is. You didn't hear that here, JL. I mean, you're new here, relatively new here. No.
Mm-hmm.
No, you definitely didn't hear that here. Nobody here thought that Glover was going to beat Jamal Hill. Nobody. Hill beat Yuri, but then they will say it was if this was pre-injury, Yuri would have won. If this actually does happen, Jay, I do agree with you. That's the narrative that people are going to use. But I'm just not sure, Guru. I'm trying to figure out, if there is a something that they both do that Hill does better than Prochaska. Prochaska just scares the shit out of me. Like, Jamal Hill is like the dude that I would be cool with.
Yeah.
Yuri, I'm crossing the street. Like,
oh, look, let me go to the corner where there's
I disagree, man. I think Yuri has way more power than Hill, and that's really what scares me. I love Hill as a fighter. I love the power that he does possess. I love his mindset. The only thing I didn't like is when he couldn't get Glover out there, he failed to move his head off the center line. It took a lot of unnecessary damage in that fight. I don't think that he can leave his head on the center line for Yuri. Yuri will take his head off, unfortunately. Does you?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. So I hope that he beats Prochaska. I hope that he does, because I feel really good about him being the champion. Also, compounding on the fact that the previous fight for the heavyweight strap ended in a draw. In the light heavyweight, you mean? Ended in a draw. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just a weird ass division, man.
All right.
It's just a fucking weird ass division. And the thing is, like, fucking Dana didn't want those guys to fight for the title. I forgot. It was two whole different people that fought for the title back to back for light heavyweight. It's a fucking mess.
Mm.
Me and you both, Jay. Me and you both.
I'm going to hang up laundry really quick, and by the time I'm done hanging up laundry, hopefully this shit will start. Be right back.
I'm probably going to need to pick me up. Do we have anything, like, pick me up?
Or
yeah, Guru, we talked about this before you came in. You guys, JL is not going to let you get away with I mean, that's in the intro, but I'm going to need something a little bit more substantial.
No, I mean, we have dinner, but...
No, I'm talking about pick-me-up.
Well, it'd be specific.
Chemical.
Okay. Just put that. If you want snacks, let me know, because I could do that run now before the first fight starts. Dan said it starts in 27 minutes.
Oh, I keep forgetting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can abandon me for a while.
Be back, guys, but seriously, I have to put laundry up. And thing 2 got it started.
The disembodied hands is doing he's taking care of oh, that's right. I gotta turn the Mets game back on. Yeah, yesterday, guys, I attended my very first opening day game at Citi Field, and it was a lot of fun. Except that it was cold and uncomfortable while I was there. But the atmosphere in the ballpark was a lot of fun. JL says, I still find it strange people care about others' sexual attraction, but hey, what do I know? So I'm straight. I care about if another grown man is straight or not. Decency, we don't show fights because we don't want to have our channel removed on all of the platforms because that is a DCMA violation. So this is a watch party for people who are either watching the prelims on ESPN Plus or watching the entire event paying for the pay-per-view. So we don't have the legal right to be doing that, but I will tell you that we will be having some events for our top Patreon tier where we might take a very highly anticipated pay-per-view, and we may we may do something that I really can't say. I really can't say.
We will have a watch party.
But it will be a watch party where everyone that is there will be watching. We'll put it like that. So yeah. But yeah, there you go. Thoughts on the new pitching? I fucking hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate everything about the fucking pitch clock. I hate everything about it. When you go to the ballpark, you get to experience stuff at the ballpark that you normally don't get to experience when you're watching at home on television. One of the things that you don't get to experience, they're cutting the walk-up music for the hitters and the relief pitchers coming in. They cut that shit in half because of the fucking pitch clock. All of the fun stuff, a lot of the little spiritual batters between the pitchers and the hitters, the pitchers and the runners on base, the communication between the catchers and the pitcher, all of that stuff is ruined, at least in the here and now until, wow, is that Dustin Poirier as an analyst wearing a Galaxy shirt? Mrs. Evil, you got to see this. 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 Look at this shit. Look at Dustin Poirier's shirt. Look at Dustin Poirier's shirt.
Oh, look at that nice cruise ship in the back.
Oh, my God. Marquez Phillips, it is good to see you again. I have a 13-leg, $15 bet. If I hit every leg, I'll win $1.5 million. And then you'll be able to afford to subscribe to the top tier of our Patreon, the Darkwater tier. So we're gonna root for that, unless it's against fighters that I want to win. And
doesn't Dustin have a clothing line where it's very colorful? And
I don't know. I know he has a hot sauce. I know he has a hot sauce.
Has the clothing line.
I get Alex had a rough upbringing, but Izzy seems to like the hero in the story, rising from the ashes to defeat your hardest threat. I do agree. Wasn't it supposed to start at 4? Nope, absolutely not. Izzy's an odd character. Watches cartoon, hentai, cringes all hell. Belongs to Izzy, the lamest fighters in UFC history. I disagree. The 13-leg bet. Throw that money in the wind. He only put up $15. He ain't hurting. How is Alex an underdog when he is gifted with nuclear power and was given a hand-picked match? I don't know. I think the odds changed. But Pereira was the favorite before. MLB hates baseball. No, I think that what they're trying to do is they're trying to lure in non-fans, and they are running the risk of losing their actual fans. Because baseball will never have the pacing of hockey or basketball. There's almost none left, right?
Yeah, I mean, you have this, you have the lit stuff, you have a bunch of shit.
I can finish this out. Okay. I don't think I need a whole lot.
You want the whole thing or half? Because the last time I gave you a whole spoon of something.
It's not a whole. That number one, that's not a whole spoonful.
No.
And number two, that's a little different formula. MLB is more interesting than the NBA. First of all, the NHL is more interesting than both of them. But I'm going to go ahead and say that I think that the MLB and the NBA are on par because I think that both have a level of parity as far as the actual on the field performance that you don't really know who's going to win the championship. And when you look at it from that perspective, I think that they're both equally interesting at this point. But I have hockey beating them both. One second, somebody. I need to send a YouTube link to someone.
Do you want me to grab something sweet or savory thing? Or are you okay with what we
like
have?
beverage, sweet beverage.
Okay.
I know that I'm not really supposed to be drinking sweet stuff, but for today, fuck it. We have a little bit of ice cream, I think, around. We got that sherbet shit too.
Also got the herb bean mixed bag in front of you.
I'm probably gonna save that.
Okay. Should I get like a pack of cookies or another bag of chips?
Chocolate chip cookies, yeah.
Okay. Here we go. Just look up probably another 10, 15 minutes. Okay, I'm just gonna go with that.
Yeah. I'm looking for. Oh, there we go. Share. Link. All right. Let's get back to these comments. Bilal's a better analyst than Dustin. I'd probably say that to be on the same level. They're both fighters. They both know what's going on here. Guru, I'm guessing you're a Conor McGregor fan. Okay. Yeah, Dustin Poirier is definitely a guy that I want to. Okay, let's see. Yep, we lost the Chase Sherman fight. So, yeah, we lost that fight. Yep. So it's just video packages and shit for right now. If Alex tries to rush in like a madman, he will get clipped. He won't rush. He won't. Yeah, I'm with David Banner. He's not going to do that. On the food menu today, I'm not sure what the ladies have made or what they are going to make, but I know that Mrs. Evil is running to get us some stuff. Yeah, and yeah. Yeah. So I'm not really sure totally. I just know that I just need a little bit of a pick me up because I don't know, I'm fucking lagging today. If I was Call of Duty right now, bullets would be hitting me after I've already turned the corner. They were saying that he wants to finish early. Only time will tell. Well, he almost got finished early the last time. Yeah. All right. Uh, yeah, we're gonna have a new person joining the chat in a bit. Who's is actually a really good basketball player. That I've seen him play. The kid can fucking shoot. But anyway, um, any of these guys can get finished early. Either one of these guys can get finished early. So, um, yeah. Crazy how Masvidal snatches Darren Till's soul. He looks so gun shy after that fight. Yeah. But also remember too, Darren Till got submitted by Tyron Woodley. How come Angela Hill gets no good ranked opponents? Because she keeps getting fucked in the ass by the judges. There was one year where she fought like 8 or 9 times in a calendar year. And she was winning the fights, and the judges kept giving the fights to anybody she was in the cage with. So, yeah, that's really the problem. Angela Hill is in a weird place in being good enough to get wins, but not actually be awarded the wins. But not hyped enough or interesting enough to be pushed by the UFC. No, I disagree, Dave. She's interesting enough. Everybody loves her character. She's pretty. She's feminine. She's intelligent. She's great on the analyst desk. Her main problem is that she's got pillow hands. That's Angela Hill's problem. Not sure how it is a flex or a cool thing to be known as someone who attacks people outside of the sanctioned fights. It's only really a cool thing when you are talking about somebody who comes from the streets. So if you're going to sell somebody as being a tough guy from the streets, then he's got to have that kind of street cred, and that's Jorge Masvidal. Like they showed in the promo him with Kimbo Slice. If you're from the hood, you're expected to be belligerent in the street. If you come from a two-parent household and live in a cul-de-sac, and your high school bears the name of the town that you live in, and you tried that mess, people are going to be like, well, you're a fucking fraud. Fuck out of here. But if you're actually from the slums and you come from bad places and, had to get it out the mud, I mean, Jorge, he was never going to be like, he never had a chance to like really be like some sort of IT security specialist or, some sort of investment banker. He was making money fighting niggas in the streets. He was doing backyard brawls. That's what his reputation is built on. So when he does attack people outside the cage, they chalk it up to him, just being himself. Based upon where he comes from. Angela should talk more about her grandfather, Barney Hill, who was the first ever reported alien abduction case and is a super fascinating story. I think I heard about that once. Man, that tattoo Jorge has is horrendous. I would get the Goldberg tattoo any day. I mean, I don't love the tattoo, but it is the single greatest knockout in the history of mixed martial arts, bar none. So the tattoo is shitty, but I don't hate it. He earned the right to have that shitty ass tattoo. Have you ever pulled off any WWE moves on either of them? Out of nowhere. No, but I will tell you this story. I think I might have told some of you guys this story. But when I was in high school, we had this dude that was kind of like this unhinged, like troublemaker type of guy. He was a cool dude overall, but he used to do a lot of like really reckless shit. This is like this was 19. I want to say this is like 1998 or 1999. This happened. The lunchroom at James Monroe campus, James Monroe High School building in the Bronx. I think the lunchroom was up on like the 4th or the 5th floor, where the science wing was, and like so you had the big ass lunchroom, and then the offshoot off into the corner, was a science wing. And there's like a corridor there. During lunchtime, there were no classes, so there was not very good supervision of the kids. And so some of the kids would kind of go into the science wing when the teachers weren't there during lunch, and they would do wrestling moves on each other in the hallway. And I remember this kid grabbed one of the other kid and then hit him with a rock bottom for real on the floor. And I remember seeing it and hearing his head hit the floor. All of us was out. We got the fuck out of there so fucking fast, yo. Like, yo, I didn't even see that shit happen, yo. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear, hey, Dr. Evil. What did you see? I didn't witness nothing. I don't know nothing. The only thing I know is that he got electrified with the back of his head on the floor. That's all I can tell you. I can tell you this because it's 2023. So that was like almost 25 years ago, which means that I'm ancient. I'm old. Alex and Izzy is so interesting because any mistake made would get them both knocked the fuck out. You know what would be really crazy? If it's a double KO. That would be crazy. Masvidal isn't living a false gimmick, at least. We can appreciate that. He was fighting in Kimbo Slice events. It's the best promotion he can have, really. Yeah, because he doesn't have anything really going for him besides that, he is, Cuba's, like Cuban immigrant, like defectors and refugees. Like he is their local fight son. He's their local guy. So he's a tough guy, and it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Someone tells me if Jorge got assaulted backstage, he would call the cops. No. No. What would ever give you that impression? He walked right up to Leon. Jorge never. I just think you don't like Jorge because that's just not. No. Would you agree that Masvidal will be more remembered as a fighter than Usman, even though he never held UFC gold? People love Jorge. I think that they would both be equally remembered, but we know that, like in a popularity contest, Masvidal is whooping that ass. For a lot of people, Usman is just not a very likable. It's just not a very likable individual. He's just not. He's that guy that did the college wrestling and and all of that. You know, they call him, Marty. Once people start calling you Marty, like Marty Jannetty, it's over for you, for your popularity, for your popularity prospects. It's over. I will neither confirm nor deny. Okay. In phenomenal shape. I mean, compared to his last, 2 or 3 fights where he was kind of fighting under some personal physical adversity just to get to the cage. I will grant him this. I think that also he's very motivated for this fight as well. So, but yeah, I mean, we're all talking about relative, right? Masvidal had never been sparked before Usman. So his brain chemistry is now different. He's older. And after he got sparked in his last fight, he looked a bit gun-shy to me. Somebody definitely smelled what the fuck was cooking that day, for real. But I went back to the fucking government cheese and chocolate milk. I got the fuck out of there, Jeremy. Because once you heard it was like a smack, just like the back of his head, and then he grabbed the back of his head like this, and I beat my feet. Fast, not slow. Shout out to Chisha Zed. Is game bread? Well, you spelled it's not actually bread like bread. It's like bread as in like thoroughbred, like horses and shit. Is it the best nickname in UFC? No. There are better nicknames. Yeah. So 40 minutes of me talking shit to y'all. But you guys are fun to talk shit with, as always. Sam Hughes looks like a Pokemon, and Amarim is undefeated, so I'm gonna root for Amarim. I hope that she's not a cardio kickboxer that they just threw up there. Yeah, Dan is just Dan is just doing what he do, supporting the platform. I will go so far as to say that I believe that Dan Jensen supports TSP more than he supports Vladimir Putin. I said it. And I appreciate you. Will it be bloody? Let's look at some of these names. I think Shailan Nurenbeka versus Steve Garcia could possibly be a bloody fight. Gerald Mearshart versus Joe Pyfer is definitely going to produce some facial lumps. Is there a possibility that there might be some blood there? Possibility. Michelle Watterson and Luana Pinheiro? Nope. Kelvin Gastelum versus Chris Curtis. You might get some blood there. Rosas Jr. versus Christian Rodriguez. I don't really foresee blood there. Holland versus Ponzinibbio. Bloody faces. Rob Font, Adrian Yanez. Bloody faces. Gilbert Burns versus Jorge Masvidal. Lumps. I don't really foresee blood there. And Fajeda and Izzy, no. So I mean, there's a couple of fights we may or may not see some blood in. I don't know. I mean, the sadism is insane. Like, you left the house, you went outside, and then you start talking. You hear blood being spoken about, and now you pop up in the comments section. Guys, if you ever hear that I died of natural causes, don't believe it. I was murdered. Okay. First of all, he's not my boy. Second of all, it is look at that jacket. I give that jacket a 6.5 out of 10 because it's not appropriate for the venue. He has the gold jacket, but I really wish that he would have went Miami Vice. Maybe he could have went there without the bow tie, and he could have went with like the fucking like Hawaiian style shirt and let like, you know, the fucking lettuce fucking puff out beyond the shirt. Like really going into that Miami mob, like really getting into that. That would have been cool. But yeah, I mean, gold jacket is cool. I give it a 6.5 out of 10. You know, I'm just not. Eh. So Dana says Colby gets the next title shot because he was the backup and made weight. Wasn't Sergey the backup, and he is not getting the next shot? You know, Dana just be talking shit just to be talking shit. You know who else occasionally talks shit? This motherfucker right here.
Good, what is going on?
Now, he's not going to be joining us for the whole show because he's growing his platform. He's got actual work to do to continue to grow his base. But there was a very big story that came out. We're underway, folks. Amarim versus Hughes. Amarim. Now, you know that I always choose the uglier woman to win. I picked them to win, but I'm rooting for Amarim. Amarim is obviously much better looking than Hughes. She looks like a Pokemon. But you know, the butter faces, you know, they tend to win most times. Okay, so and everybody showing some love to Lutz. Let's go. Let's go.
See what's going on, Mrs. Evil, Dan the man.
Now, the reason why Lutz is here is because I sent him a text message earlier about something that I am very, very excited about. I don't know if you've noticed, guys, but you're not really seeing the two ladies in the cage with their fingers pointed out toward each other. Anybody notice that?
I now that you mention it, I do notice it. Why is that?
The UFC has switched right here for UFC 287 to a glove design.
Cheers, drinking.
A glove design that keeps the fingers curled. So instead of allowing the hands to go, the fingers to go straight out, we now we've made it a little bit more difficult for John Jones to win fights. Right? The threat of eye poke has been, from what we understand, what we've been told. I don't know if they switched to the Trevor Whitman gloves. I do remember that, you know, Team Elevation was pretty upset that they said, hey, the fighters feel that these gloves are more comfortable. They don't, you know, they kind of keep you in kind of like a half, like fist kind of position here. They should be using these gloves. Look at what we've done. The UFC doesn't even want to take a meeting with us. Blah, blah, blah. But it looks like they may have done something to curb the issue with fingers being pointed in the direction of their opponents. So, your opinion, good sir.
So I mean, I'm definitely. Oh, she got a Kimura. I mean, it's definitely. I mean, I think the Trevor Whitman gloves, by the looks of it, are better. There's more. Ooh, that in.
Are you going back in the Pokeball? Yeah, you're going back in the Pokeball. You're
But
going back in the Pokeball.
I think what the
She's
main
really
thing
trying
is
to fight those hands too.
putting extra, like a little bit of extra.
She survived. I thought it was over.
And she's on her feet. Is that body triangle in? Nope.
I have to say, Amarim, she is sexy.
But yeah, I think they just put more material on the top.
No,
And
she's not really under the chin. You gotta hide those hands. You gotta hide that hand behind the head. Behind the head.
Grabbed it. She went straight for it. Damn, I got everything set up. Turn the fan on.
It's really underneath that chin. Yo, can we give some respect to Sam Hughes? Can we do that real quick? He's drug free, y'all. Oh! Look at her fight those hands. Yo, we gotta put some respect on Sam Hughes' name. You were saying?
I'm saying respect. So mad. I got myself all set up. I got everything I need to drink and eat for the night. Got my foot warmer. And then I forgot to turn the fan on.
Are you? What are you, a fucking mermaid now?
It's my workstation.
Goodness gracious.
Gotta be comfy.
I think that they're on the UFC scale. You might have to start thinking about a 10-8 round here, because Amarim on 3 separate occasions got her arm underneath the chin. Good on Sam Hughes to not allow the choke.
Yeah.
But I think that you have to give a serious consideration for a 10-8 round, because the proximity to a finish would be equal to getting knockdowns. And I count 3 knockdown style opportunities for Amarim to
David, yeah.
be on the left scale. It's a 10-6 round.
That's what I was thinking. On the Lutch scale, that's definitely between the knockdowns and those submissions.
Oh, look at the cookies that the lady got for me. I would do something very TFP out after dark, because I appreciate you so much, but I'm not going to do that to you.
Nice.
Tate's Bake Shop. It is salted caramel chocolate chip cookies, y'all. Going down.
Nice. How you doing, Mrs. Evil?
How many of these juices did you get?
My mom got me an Easter basket.
I thought you wanted to.
I got these things. Oh, can you see it?
Jeremy Lewis says Warner Brothers.
Wait, what kind of those?
Milk
It's
chocolate.
S'mores M&Ms. Wait,
Are those crackers?
no, S'mores M&Ms.
Oh, it's in the opposite.
Banging.
I take
leave
cookies. Oh shit. She got me this juice, y'all.
Nice. Oh, I love mango. Mango's my shit.
Apple and orange. I don't even want to drink this shit, y'all, because then I'm like, as soon as you start drinking it, you're like, shit, I can't get that back.
Nope.
It's almost over. The enjoyment's almost over.
You ever had Ting? Ting?
What?
Ting. It's a Ting. It's a Jamaican grapefruit soda, and it is so good. It is so good, and they sell it at like certain Wegmans. And so sometimes when I see it, I'll get a bunch of them. And same thing, it's like, I didn't want to. This is gonna be gone.
Well, looks like we're going to Wegmans.
Do you agree? I know this is a leading question. I shouldn't ask you questions like this. Wegman is the best supermarket ever.
Yep, absolutely. When I was in college, that was the closest one because I never really paid attention to different.
Yeah, I thought you meant Tang.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, no, it's T-I. That's why I spelled it out. T-I-N-G. But when I was in college, there was a Wegmans that was just the closest one, and I started noticing, like, first of all, this place compared to like a ShopRite or whatever, like this place is nice, and then the prices were lower, and their like Wegmans brand stuff is way better than like Great Value or Target brand. I mean, Target brand's pretty good, but
Amarim is in really, really bad shape. And I think one of you guys called it earlier. Let me get your comment.
That was quick. Oh no, she stepped back. Okay, I was like, I didn't.
JL.
Good call.
Yep. JL called it and confirmed.
Pulling her in.
Oh, what? Amarim is cheating? Come on, yo. Hands off the gloves.
He just had warned her 4 times. But yeah.
Let's start thinking about taking a point, right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, you could, like 3 should be enough. Like, damn.
Yeah. I think maybe this is a hot take, but I think that more points should be taken away more often.
Yup.
If they took more points away from Leon, Usman would be the champion right now. Like, the Weasel counted 13 different times that Leon cheated in that fight. We're talking about eye pokes, nut shots, and fence grabs.
Dirty.
Leon, they counted it. Leon kicked him in the groin 5 times in the fight. 5 times. And was only and time was only granted for 2 of the nut shots. He took 5. Amarim is in a lot of trouble.
Shit, yeah. What a swing. I love when. Ooh.
She's got her hands locked.
You guys obviously know.
Just trying to make it to the 3rd round. What was that?
You guys obviously know from the Lutch scoring system that I don't like the 10-9.
The most.
Based on this fight, it's just like, okay, whoever wins the 3rd round wins. But butted heads right there.
I'm usually very complimentary of Herb Dean.
Can I do this?
Yeah, well, how fucking gassed Amarim looked. You got to ask this question. Yo, Jay, you're on point today, Jay. You're on point today.
Yep.
Your analysis today is on point.
And that's
you
what
can make a case for 10-8 in favor of both fighters. Round 1 to Amarim and round 2 to Hughes.
Yeah, and that's why that's precisely why we should open up the scoring more, because yes, in this case it is coming down to whoever wins 3rd wins, but like that was earned, and it wasn't a matter of like, oh well, kind of you barely won the 1st round and then you dominated the 2nd round, but it doesn't count anymore.
She's tired as fuck. Yeah. So, talk to them about your opinions on the new glove, and what you think that might mean for UFC fighters going forward.
I mean, I think it's great. Like I was saying before, I think mainly what they did was just put more like the longer padding on the finger, on the top and then less material, so it on the bottom, so it naturally curls your fingers in. Again, I don't think it's as I don't. It doesn't look, just by the looks of it, like it's going to be as effective as the Trevor Whitman gloves, but it's definitely like, because of the fact that it is natural to want to do that kind of defense, even to have your hands like that, and then you extend them and you straighten them. It's not going to be, you're not just going to be reaching out like that. And I mean, I still think we're going to get eye pokes, but it's going to
maybe less.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be less. And then when there are eye pokes, it's going to be a more egregious crime.
Yeah, but they still won't fucking take the points. They need to take.
I think they will. I'm hoping they will. I'm hoping that because the fact that they have new gloves. Ooh.
Jimmy Dean.
Hey, what's good, Jimmy Dean?
It's good to see you, Jimmy.
Welcome back.
It's good to see you.
Oh.
Yeah, Dan, it seems like she's selling out for trying to trap Hughes into making a mistake so that she can use her BJJ. But it looks like Amarim is going to lose her first fight of her career.
I thought her arm was all scraped up. She's got a bunch of these little fucking like Friday the 13th tattoos. If you're not a tattoo person, they do Friday the 13th specials at a lot of places where you can get $13 tattoo, and it's just like a little trinket.
Oh, that's what you meant. I was just like, I don't see any
I was
horror
looking for
stuff.
something related. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, so like I don't know how well you can. Hold on, let me do this. I don't know if you can see where, like, I got that.
Friday the 13th.
Yeah, I think Amarim has been BJJing the shit out of other girls, and then they give her a UFC contract because she's undefeated, and she's got no cardio and no hands.
And this is her debut, right?
Yeah, I think this is her debut. So it's a little disappointing. And I keep telling you guys, you can never bet for a pretty girl in the UFC in a UFC MMA fight. If you're gonna put money, it's got to be on the least attractive woman in the cage.
Except Amanda Ribas.
Even then, your money doesn't go on her. Your hopes go on her. Your money shouldn't.
No, I would put money out for her. I mean, she definitely. She's not gonna be like.
Look at this! Look at this worthless striking on the ground from Amarim.
Speaking of embarrassing, where has Rose been? And for that,
she's still working on her doing nothing to win fights with her husband.
Well, and for that matter, where has Joanna been? I haven't seen, like, she's usually all over, like,
she plays the Gillette commercial. So she goes to sleep to playing Gillette commercials. Hughes looks like Jinx. She looks like a Pokemon.
A Mennonite. Oh my god.
By Menon.
Did she?
I thought Joanna retired.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did.
I forgot about that.
Oh, did she just get kicked in the face? Yo, look how fucking savage Joe Rogan was. She should pour it on. Jacqueline is just a standing target.
Every time she gets closer, she just
grabs her.
Shots that land her here.
Jacqueline is
pretty good. Trying to dance around on your feet.
I like how you said. Jimmy Dean is here, folks. He's here. Yeah, should be a clear win for Sam Hughes, but these fucking judges have been horrible this year. Yep.
Well, they were whatever happened to that judge who scored the Sandhagen fight for Chito Vera?
He's having a really nice steak tonight.
No, I thought they
paid
said
for
they
by
were.
somebody.
I thought they said they were doing an investigation. I mean, it might have just been Jesse saying there should be an investigation. But
Guys, in the comments section, tell me if this analysis makes any sense to you guys from your standpoint. Is it possible that Amarim struggled because of frustration after not getting the finish in the first round? Because once you get underneath somebody's chin the way that Amarim did, it's usually lights out. What are we eating?
Barbecue ribs.
They want to know.
Oh, sorry, I didn't make the dinner announcement. Rice, but he's not gonna eat the rice. Thing 2 and I will eat it. Barbecue ribs and delicata squash.
Do we also have salad?
No, actually, we're all out of salad. The peas.
You didn't say it right.
The peas?
Who wants peas,
No, I
brother?
leave that one to you. I am not doing that one.
Who wants peas?
I'm gonna take that.
Oh, it was 29-28.
facts, Jay.
Yes, ribs. Ribs.
Weathered that
You
storm.
know who Sam Hughes looks like? They call him the Snake. Dillashaw. She looks like TJ Dillashaw.
Well, her nose is a little bit wider in the middle.
I knew. I was just like, he's gonna try to troll me. He's gonna try to troll me on this. He's gonna try.
Oh man.
I mean, Jeremy, it's possible you could have gotten 2 10-8s.
Mm-hmm.
They could have went 10-8 in round 1, 10-8 in round 2, and then 10-9 in round 3, and still come out with that score. You know.
See if anyone. What's that Twitter account that always puts up the scorecard?
Oh yeah, I followed them. I followed them on
forgot what the
Twitter.
name of it is.
Yeah, I followed them. Verdict MMA.
Exactly, Jay. So this is
It wasn't an ass whooping because Amarim held on to her a lot. It wasn't the ass whooping that it could have been. So yeah, I'd say a 10-9.
but that's why I invented the Lutch scoring system where you score it the same, but you don't default 10-9. You can default anywhere from 10-9, 10-8, 10-7, 10-6, and the worst possible would be 10-5. And so that way there's different parity. So like if you dominate round 1 and barely lose round 2, then it's not tied going into the third. So like that would be a clear 10-7 on my scale.
Yeah.
Whereas
let me check
the
out
first ones were 10
Verdict
to be
MMA,
10.
see if they put up something here.
I mean, if that's how that's what plays out. That's a better story than 30-29 or 30-20. You know, especially in 5-round fights. Think about 5-round fights. Thank you, ball. Thank you, basketball mixtapes.
You know what's really funny? Hey, oh yeah, let's talk to this guy right here. Let's talk to basketball mixtapes right quick. All right. I actually met this dude. Actually, I've known of this dude on the basketball court. So when I work in the gym with JD, you guys can see in the background that there's like a basketball court. We would normally see mixtapes on the court, right? And he's this tall, lanky, skinny white guy, and he's up there like shooting. He's like the way he shoots jump shots. I'm like, because this is Dr. Evil racism time. Okay, racism story hour. Okay, I learned the hard way that if you bring a white person onto a basketball court, they're just never gonna miss a jump shot. They're just not. They're just going to shoot the fucking lights out. And Mixtapes is one of these guys. You look at him like, wow, his jump shot is very Caucasian. His jump shot from the
I'm not a basketball
Caucasus
person.
Mountains.
I'm not a basketball guy. What is that?
In the waters of Lake Minnetonka. This motherfucker can shoot, yo. He was actually supposed to make an appearance today on the panel, but he's vacationing right now. But the dude is super cool. He was out there wearing a UFC shirt, and I got to check you. Like, all right, you're wearing a UFC shirt. Oh, here's the funny thing. There was a dude that came through the gym wearing the entire Venom UFC getup. And then I asked him about it. Oh, no, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of mixed martial arts. I just had
a fan?
I almost lost my shit. Like, the fuck?
I think it's cringe if you're not a fighter.
I told JD.
It's cringe if you're not in the UFC, honestly. But like,
I told JD, I was just like, that guy's putting his life in danger. Somebody's gonna watch him. Somebody's gonna see him wearing that shit and challenge him to a fight in the street. He ain't gonna know what to do.
He's gonna have to run.
I don't know, man. No, I asked him.
I mean, I guess kudos to Venom for just having stuff that
people want to wear, right?
Because it's definitely not cheap with all the UFC branding.
No, he actually had like the fucking he had the Venom like the hoodie, and he had the long pants. And he was wearing the black and gold version of it like he's a fucking champion.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Kudos to Venom for some dude who's not even a fan. Is I'm gonna pay $200. Like, how much that's got to cost money?
Yeah, I know. No, it does too, right? It does. I'm sorry, that shit is hilarious to me. It does not get funnier than that. Holy shit, man.
All right, let's see.
Who wants peas, brother? So if people want to see what the dinner is looking like.
All right. All right. Hold on.
That's what the dinner is looking like. Courtesy of the ladies, always taking care of me. I think the Rangers play tonight, right?
Got some pickled beets and pickled ginger on my rice.
All right, so yo, you got to see this. You got to pull this up here. I'll just.
Yes, the Rangers are playing tonight. We'll go right from the Mets right to the Rangers and UFC 287. I'm living a great life right now. All right, let's in between these fights, we're gonna take a look at this very quick. So we're looking at this for the price, right?
Yeah. Well, before you do,
it's not that expensive.
Okay, so before you show it though, let's hear in the chat.
Yeah. What do you think the price is for the Venom Championship walkout thing?
Kit, yeah. So that what?
No, this is just a hoodie.
It should be just the hoodie.
No, this is the price for just the hoodie.
That's just okay. So just the hoodie.
What was that, Lutch?
No, I'm saying I'm asking in the chat. So how much do you think for just?
How much do you guys think it costs just the hoodie, right? Just the hoodie. David Banner's Jimmy Dean. I think he thought like the whole thing, but just the hoodie, Jimmy Dean, just the hoodie. David Banner says $200.
Let's get one more, Jay. What you think?
Wow, you really hate that dog collar. Oh yeah. You're right.
All right.
I thought he was a European fighter too, or a South American fighter. Yep. He said rocking the full Venom kit is sad as hell. All right, so David Banner said $200. Jimmy Dean said probably 1,000 because fuck you, pay me. JL says $200 Canadian. Just the hoodie, probably like 150. Shit's expensive. So we got 200 Canadian.
What is that in
real money? I don't know.
I was gonna say real money, but I'm a Bitcoin trained, so I can't even.
Shout out to Canada, y'all. Shout out to Canada.
I can't even call cash real money.
Cash money.
I'm gonna pull it up. Everybody's waiting.
All
right, you guys. Oh, he mad! He's mad! He's mad!
No,
you medium mad or you big mad, JL?
Your comments come through mad quick. The delay on mine.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
We got the walkout. Pull it up before the walkout.
You said probably 185. All right, so here we go. Regular price, y'all. 100 and get this shit off the screen. $150 is the, but it's on sale for $104.99.
Shout out
just
to
the sweatshirt, y'all.
Mixtapes. Got it on the dot.
150.
That's for the extra small. Is it different for like a regular? I mean, that's what I would need.
Oh, Jimmy D is making his triumphant return to Filthy Casual.
Oh, man.
What are you going to do? Apologize aggressively? Oh, my God.
Give him some Hortons.
The black and gold color has been worn by all UFC champions, including Alexander Volkanovski, Israel Adesanya, and Amanda Nunes. Oh my God!
Can I see the technical features?
Oh, so there you go for all three. Wait, go back down. They had all three.
Wash cool at 30 centigrade.
So there's nothing special about this fucking coat. Because for me, I'll spend some money on a running jacket.
Scroll to the bottom. They had the thing for the whole kit.
This is a walkout.
I'm going now.
Yeah. So if you get all three,
for the whole kit, the regular price is $324.97 for the shirt, the pants, and the hoodie.
That is crazy.
God damn.
Give me something that's at least wind resistant, at least rain resistant.
It does look good quality, but
that has like reflective trimming.
But it says that your personality doesn't have good quality. That's the problem.
I mean, your body type. It doesn't look good with it just like like this. It's got to be form fit, and you got to be. And I mean, I think it's cringe enough if you're just a fan to be wearing UFC shit. But like if you're
like a regular UFC T-shirt is
fine. Yeah. But like if you're a fan and you're not a fighter, like me, I'm taking 3 BJJ classes.
If you're a fan and you are a fighter and you're wearing the shirt,
I still think that's cringe.
I think it's a little bit more aspirational. Like I'm gonna make it to the UFC. I can accept it.
Right, but then how would people know that you are actually practicing?
That's a whole conversation, Jay.
I practice, I swear. That's why I'm wearing it.
I could buy a Navy SEAL patch for like $5. Gotta be earned though. UFC is linked up with Under Armour for them ugly ass shoes. June says, "Hey, this card is fire." All right.
June.
Don't let the tap out squad hear you. Yeah, remember that? Yep.
Tap out and affliction.
Oh, Jimmy D, there is barbecue sauce.
I'm with the Asian dude.
Delish.
This Asian, I feel like I've seen him fight before, but I don't remember. But he just, I don't know.
Oh, what a counter!
Oh, we already got a dick shot.
2 ways.
They need to change the shorts so you can't lift your leg up to kick him in the dick.
There we go. He was like, "Oh, I can't poke you in the eye, so I should just."
It's got a lock.
Good wipes are awesome, by the way.
You could throw the calf shot, or I mean, you could show the a kick to the thigh, and you could throw a kick to the body and to the head. But the way the pants are, you try to kick to the nuts, it just slides it up or down.
Yeah.
Or if your foot goes toward their crotch, a rebound effect happens, and then your heel comes up and kicks you in the dick.
It's ketchup based to me. So the recipe I followed had its own barbecue sauce recipe, but it was kind of bland, so I mixed the Kansas City barbecue sauce that I had in my fridge with it. Yummy. With ketchup based.
Oh! Rebecca!
Told you. He ain't recovering. Slow down. Don't let him catch you up.
No, my night 2 is so much better than night 1. So much better. It's not even. Night 2 is way, way better.
Oh! Damn.
Help check me, bro.
Mass takes oxygen.
Well, before the cock shot, he countered a leg kick with a 1-2 straight to his jaw, which is what I think that's what really hurt him.
That's the thing about like those body styles, Jay, is that if he were to like he might not be big enough
He's
to
saying too tall because he's too
right.
big.
So he's not big enough to even if he packed on the muscle to be big enough
You want to
for
answer this?
lightweight, he would he wouldn't be he wouldn't have good movement.
You want to answer this? Because it kind of ties into what your channel is kind of partially built on.
She is a strong, independent, empowered woman. Not. I don't even. What's even happening with Fallon Fox lately?
Hasn't fought in 10 years, from what I hear.
Good.
Like, what woman would be an idiot to sign the contract?
I mean, hey, if you
I knew what JL meant. 6 feet tall at featherweight is too small because he's too tall.
Right. And so that's why they need the 10-pound. Well, I guess it wouldn't really matter, but
There's a height sweet spot, you know.
Yeah, because that's what I was saying. If he's 6 feet tall and he's too big for featherweight, he's kind of a tweener because at lightweight he's going to be too small.
And at 145 is a really hard weight cut.
Yeah. So you just weren't built for this, honey. Oh, you weren't built for this, homie.
Oh wow, a penalty already? Golly. Troll check, man.
Yep.
Yep, he tripped him.
I got another South Park predicts the future video coming out this week.
They do have a 225-pound weight class. It's called heavyweight.
No, they need a 165. 165, 195. I've never really heard any good official reasons as to why they don't have weight classes every 10 pounds. Ooh.
Oh shit! Becca's in trouble. And he gets is he gonna get this takedown? He needs it.
Ow, ow.
Nuremberg still wins the round because he's the one that landed the knockdown. Oh, that's an illegal kick. That's an illegal kick.
Yeah. I was gonna say I'm extending the Morty super chat rule to your channel. Whenever I'm here, any super chat gets Morty a treat.
I think it's awesome that he's your.
Oh, he's in the room with you.
Of course. Never leave my side. Look at him. Look at him.
There he goes.
Hey, Morty! And he's staring right in your face.
That's all he does.
Where's my treats, dude?
Oh! I thought that was live. I was like, again?
Wait.
No, I'm so mad.
He knocked him down while he was sitting on the stool.
I'm crazy. I was watching Moist Critical for that Sneeko thing, and I saw that he had a cat tower for his cats. Hey!
Yeah. Oh shit!
Morty snack time.
And I don't even have. So he's getting real food. He's getting potato chips. Look, come here.
Yo, David Banner, you're the savage of all savages, yo.
Come on, you come get it, man.
Morty doesn't eat unless it's directly off the donation.
There you go. Oh,
Yay.
You're so messed up, man. You're so messed up.
Thank you, Dan. Morty thanks you.
Thank you.
Oh!
Oh man.
Wow!
Wait, I gotta see that again.
Oh yeah.
Wow!
I was distracted.
Dan is right.
No, Jay.
This is a body shot.
Yeah, Jay, you're right. I think you're right in general. I don't see him necessarily. This is the first time I'm seeing him, so I don't necessarily think that he will go.
You don't need to be big and strong to crumple somebody on the liver shot. Ooh. Ooh.
That was just on the button.
Oh, right.
And then
no, it was the body shot. It was the body shot. You see how he curled up?
Mm-hmm. Started with a kick, follow with the body.
Oh man.
Mm.
Yeah, but Jay, I wouldn't say you're wrong about him. Definitely. I wouldn't say you're wrong about him because at the higher levels, it's definitely going to come into play. I think he is going to be too slim to compete with the top guys because he'll be tall, he'll have the reach advantage, but
yeah,
he's gonna
a lot of those guys don't use their reach the way they should.
Right, and it also, I guess it depends on how much weight he actually cuts.
Right. Yeah.
Because he is 6 feet tall. So
I gave it a 6.5 out of 10.
Cheers to Dan.
JL made a good.
You got to update the banner.
JL made a good point here. You don't want to win round one tonight.
Good point.
Yeah. Oh, look.
You want to come under? Is that what you're trying to do?
Already there.
There you go. No, not there. Keep going. You gotta go. This motherfucking dog. There we go. All right.
Thank you again, Dan Jensen, for supporting the platform.
Yeah,
and also making sure that Morty does not starve to death.
He could. You never know. But Dan, don't never.
David just came out and said, "You know what? He's pimping his dog."
There's a joke there, and it's half baked. But like, pimp my ride, pimp your dog. Yo, we heard you like dog treats. we put a dog treat on your dog treat.
No. And then they take out the back seats of your car and just put in like a big ass box of dog treats.
Yeah. Have you watched like the follow ups?
So like when the people couldn't pay the taxes,
Yeah. So they all cosmetic. First of all this stuff they do is
they
cosmetic.
said that the work was actually pretty shoddy too.
Well, I don't know. I just don't. I think because remember they were crappy cars to begin with, and then when they fix it up, they do just all cosmetic stuff. So I think that like if you have I completely agree, Jay. If they already had the problems, then the car's still gonna run down to shit.
Well, JL is forcing me to agree with him a lot today.
Yeah, Jay's on point. Jay's on point.
Having a PlayStation Hot 7 tier.
Can you imagine if they made everybody leave the arena after the prelims and then come back in and pay again?
What, like us?
Because that's the way that they're acting. They're
Yep.
acting like
Us.
it's extra to go to the fucking prelims. They don't show up.
That's how they treat us. We got to pay to get in for the prelims, and then we got to pay again for the main card. But yeah, so Jesse on Fire, for those of you who know, another MMA channel. He is Dana White's personal guest at this event.
Really?
Nice.
Is he headquartered in Florida?
No, he lives in Texas, but he is close friends with the coach of the Dolphins, and so the coach is with Dana, and he's like his +1, and his and his wife.
Most of you guys don't know this, but Jesse on Fire was a guest on this very podcast very, very early on in the Filthy Casual days.
Yup. And speaking of which, he has a new podcast, and you will never ever. It's an MMA podcast. I'm pretty sure. I haven't listened to it yet, but you will never in a million years guess who he is doing this podcast with. I'm not
Cain
even.
Velasquez.
I'm not. Wow, that would be cool. I'm not even going to make you guess because you will literally never guess.
The dude that's acting like a chick and getting all of the endorsements.
Not Dylan Mulvaney. No. The Jussie Smollett brothers, the ones that helped him with the hoax.
Yo, leave, get out. The fuck are you talking about?
I'm not doing the podcast. I'm serious. It's the three of them. They have a podcast. I haven't listened to it yet, but I don't. Apparently, it's good. But I'll update you on how whether it's good or not.
How about you not and say you did?
How are you not curious? How are you not curious?
I mean, Jeremy. I mean,
I mean, yeah.
I mean. Oh my god!
They've done 2 episodes. Obviously gonna. They're obviously Jimmy. They're obviously gonna address it like right away. There's no way Jesse would do a podcast like that and not be like, so you kind of fake the whole thing. There's no way that wouldn't be the case. But they've done 2 episodes now, and he likes it. So apparently, I know some fighters are more.
I'm lost in the sauce, man. Obiara.
Welcome.
Thank you for at least clicking on it. We are watching UFC 287 early prelims. I believe there's one fight left in the earlies. There's only because we lost a fight on fight day. That's been happening a lot lately. But yeah, Tyler Mott takes the puck, and VC scores. Okay.
Yeah, so Jay was asking about the flags, and it's kind of like, especially with Usman, like he likes to fly the Nigerian flag because that's his heritage, but fighting out
He
of
was born there though.
yeah, that's why it's fighting out of wherever your gym is. So if you're born in Japan, but you fight out of Thailand, then depending on actually I don't know how it would work over there, but let's say you're born in America, but your heritage is super Irish, then you might fly an Irish flag.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the World Baseball Classic, you'll see regular ass Americans talking about, I'm playing for Team Italy, I'm playing for Team Israel, I'm playing for Team Japan. I'm like, whatever, yo. They just need players to fill a roster. Whatever. You're excited for this next fight, and that fight is Ignacio Bahamondes versus Trey Ogden. You mind telling us why you were excited for this fight, Mixtapes?
That seems pretty exciting.
Robert got starched by Izzy, and they were confident if the rematch.
Faking hate crimes just goes to show there's no such thing as bad publicity. Agreed.
I would argue that that's publicity for Jesse. I think
Jesse's always been like a real high character guy, and then to be having conversations and chilling out with guys who are low character guys, it just does not seem like that's something that Jesse would do.
I mean, I definitely wouldn't do it.
I
mean, I would interview them like on my show. I wouldn't do a show with them.
Yeah, but he's still English, Jay. Bisping is still English, even if he is an army brat.
Yeah, so that's they're.
JL, I'm 6'3" and I've weighed less than this at this height. So just so you know,
that's the weigh-in. It's supposed it's a catch weight at 160. So
yeah, he probably weighs a lot more than that.
Yeah, that's like walking around at 190.
Well, yeah, I've walked around at weights less than this. Depression is a motherfucker.
They had just showed it on.
I was like, Brandon? Who's Brandon?
No, we're not gonna go there. Ignacio just has that one crazy KO, the spinning back kick. He's a good prospect and tall for the division. Yep.
We're not.
Was sentenced to like a month, but got out after only 3 days. Well, you already know they're going to protect him because he's in a protected class. So, but I mean, that is actually more punishment than women get when they make false accusations. So I guess we should be happy that he got at least 3 days.
At least. But so I'm looking
women
at
get 0 days for
I'm
making
looking
false
at the
accusations.
again, and it looks like they kind of just shifted the whole padding further.
Forward?
Yeah. Or added more like to the whole thing. I mean, I don't, obviously I don't have a picture perfect image of the old UFC gloves in my mind.
JL is not happy. I mean, maybe because your dollar is not worth as much as our dollar. Is that possible?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of Canadian fighters.
Oh shit, they're 2 bones. Okay, cool. How does Pena get a rematch?
This is
He got
weird.
50,
I don't like
43.
this.
That's because they're the only 2 female fighters in the division. Maybe.
Yeah, there's nobody else. I don't like this. He's so emotional right now. This is gonna be draining. What do you think? Was he a contender series guy?
I don't know, but it looks like he's having a nervous breakdown on the way to the cage.
Yeah, I mean, like I get being like hyped for
We
the
get another
moment.
one? We just got another one.
Been there.
Was
see
that
that?
Chris Kreider? Yep. It
Did
was
you
Chris
see the
Kreider.
clip of Sandhagen on Rogan?
Did I catch it?
Yeah, just like the clip that was on YouTube.
No, I didn't watch it yet.
It was pretty cool. He was talking about like how he used to be.
How the judges are on drugs?
Well, I mean, I'm sure they talked about that. I just watched the clip. I didn't watch the whole thing. But they were just talking about his mindset and how he used to have to like hype himself up by getting angry.
Mhm.
And for this camp with Cheeto, he was like, that was good. I needed that at the time, but now I've learned to manage that and use that when I need it. And there's still a little bit there. Jimmy, why me? I don't be complaining about if anybody.
Super Sadiq? I don't know when he's fighting next. That's messed up, Jimmy.
Hating. I disagree.
I know what he's talking about. The standoff.
I know where you're coming from, but I disagree. I mean, granted, I would have not
Because John and Cheeto both were waiting for the other guy.
No, man, we love it. It's a party. That's what we're here for. Chat away, my friend.
Oh no, man, be chatty. We want you to be chatty.
Yeah.
That's the whole reason.
Oh, yeah. Come on. This is the fucking fight party. What the fuck else are you supposed to be doing here? Hell yeah.
Yourself.
Yo, shit, JL. This is a talking shit podcast.
And you're on point too. You're on point too. I mean, that don't mean we ain't gonna.
What we don't want is this. That's what we don't want. We don't want canceled fights and fight packs. Right?
Exactly.
We want you to talk your shit. Talk your shit. And hit the fucking like button. Hit the goddamn like button. Yeah, you are Canadian. He's Canadian. Yeah, he's Canadian.
Sorry, I'm so chatty, guys. Come over and be chatty on my channel too. The Indian Jesus here to resurrect the second coming of common sense.
There you go. Right there.
The limited edition mug that says Indian Jesus podcast, even though it's not a podcast.
Aww.
My mom knows nothing about my life.
So when you grab the side of the cup, does it automatically subscribe you to the channel?
I wish. Every time I grab it, Brittany looking good.
Do that.
Every time I grab it, I get a new subscriber. Nah, Jeremy, that's the Discord. Discord, all bets are off. Oh.
Agreed. Maybe we should put it like a banner up top.
Safe space.
A shit talking safe space. Everybody gets to talk their shit as long as they're not attacking people. I don't know if you've been in our comment sections lately, Lutch, but anytime we comment on anything that's controversial race-wise, we then have to go head-to-head with people, with white racists and black racists on the same video complaining.
Wait, say that again? What a minute?
So you heard of this guy, Charleston White?
Yeah.
And now he's talking about how he liked to essay and participate in gang essay against white girls and stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm saying, this guy makes us as black men look bad. Especially when you have certain portions of the racial majority that want to find any example that they can find that black people are bad. And then you actually have a person over here celebrating and bragging about EPAR. And I'm saying we need to denounce this guy. And I got black guys calling me coons on one side and white racists coming over here, talking about, the average, he's the average black man. Like the average black man is just out here just essaying white women and Chinese women. Like that's the average black man. So I got to get it from both sides. Like I said something that was like really measured and reasonable. And I got to fight with the white racist and the black racist on the same video.
Welcome to my life. I'm gonna fight the liberals and the Christians on the same on every video.
Fucking
at least one of them.
Oh my god, man! And the thing is, like, I want some of the stupid comments to be up, but when you start like calling people names and all of that, either I got to delete the comment or I have to ban you. And sometimes, like, I catch them. I'm like, listen, you can't call people names. Like Captain Paul had a video where he was talking about. This whole Bud Light thing, and he was really measured and reasonable. And gonna get this liberal in here fucking calling him moron and all this other stuff. When I call him out, like, hey, you can't not at least not here. We're not gonna allow you to insult people here. How dare you tell me I can't insult blah 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 when they have this opinion and that opinion? I just said, well, have a good one, and then ban them. No, we're not allowing you to do that here.
Fair enough.
Like, if you have a problem with what he has to say, then, stick to the fucking,
I hear you. But I invite that on my channel, and like that's why I was very particular about. Like originally, I just modded a few people who were there, but then I took all the wrenches away. Yeah, I took all the wrenches away, and I was like, there's two people. Like if you see Harley in my chat, where she's always, and then a couple other people, and then like friends of the channel like you and Darshan.
Yeah.
But like I don't know if you see that dude No Freedom's going off, just saying wild shit.
Yeah,
like,
especially against women. Like, dude, go get some pussy.
So, like, if he says anything specifically about somebody, like if he says, "Oh, you're a woman, you're stupid," to anybody, then I'll warn him. He gets 3 chances, and then he gets timed out But I also tell Harley, I'll be like, "Yo, it's up to you. Like, if he's getting on your nerves, like, you're the mod. Go ahead."
Mm-hmm. The Quebecois.
But in my Discord though, all bets are off. All bets are off. I almost had to eat my words. I don't know, Dan. I think he's more of just a
Same
troll.
here, Jay.
We had one of these Christian proselytizers, and it really tested the whole free speech thing. It's like I want this to be, my Discord to be a free speech platform. And so this guy comes in and he's just posting like, just crazy guy on the street corner with the end is nigh sign stuff all day. And like then once in a while he'll say something like a normal person, and I'll immediately respond as if he's a normal person. My whole thing is like, this is what free speech is supposed to be about. It's supposed to be the best ideas win. And when he sees that acting like a normal person gets him more attention than just whatever, then he'll want to do whatever. And I tried, but one day he was going for 3 hours, and I was like, bro, if you're gonna keep doing, like, you've been going for a minute, like, we get it, can you please chill? And he was like, no. So I timed him out. I didn't block him, but he left. So I maintained my principles.
It was just an active investigation. Oh yeah. Like,
exactly. If you know. Cheers to Seabass.
He said, "Shout out to Seabass."
I don't think we'll be seeing.
That's like Christian So Christ brings a sword,
Yeah,
something?
Christ brings a sword. We added the S. We added the extra S because we wanted.
Yeah, because, you know,
But and I'll be
you
getting.
see that he's not C-based?
Oh, he's definitely not C based. He's not. He's any kind of
That's
based.
why you pronounced it R instead of A?
But yeah, I mean, like I invite that kind of thing. I'm not, not saying like better words. I'm just saying, on my channel, I like to invite that kind of conversation because that's more of what I'm doing. Like I'm not, I'm not really like breaking news. I'm not here to like tell you this happened and whatever. It's more about fostering the conversation. So if I can get and there has been a couple people, mostly in the regular comments of a video.
I thought? 1 second. Sorry. Bahamondes is one of these South American fighters that reminds me a lot of the Mexican fighters.
Mm-hmm.
They are very headstrong. They rely a lot on their toughness. So a lot of them do have like a lot of good technical skill. You can see his footwork is really, really good. His hand speed is good. Technical striking.
Sure.
It is good. It's just that he's super emotional as part of who he is rather than, getting like emotional because of the guy he's fighting against. We've seen guys get in trouble with that. Continue.
Yeah, I mean, I was just saying, like, he would, him, No Freedoms, a bunch of people come in and like challenge me super hard, and I have a thing that it's just attack ideas, not people. So as long as you're willing to have a good faith discussion, we will stop the whole show to have a good conversation. It's not about just watching a video that we're watching.
Right.
For those who don't know, the format is usually that I'm reacting to a video.
Although filthy casual,
conversation.
we will cut a good conversation to watch some fights. Oh wow! Dude.
No,
man.
Don't take it personally. I'll wrench everybody, and the people who are, doing mod work will get the wrenches.
Yeah.
So if you want it, come on back. Just tell people to like and follow Discord and, warn No Freedoms when he's wilding out.
Yeah, warn No Freedoms.
I'm going to need more.
You do have some freedoms, but this is mostly a dictatorship. This is in the name of Jesus, back to bring the second coming of common sense.
There's two big pieces of advice that you gave me that have stuck with me, and I'm not sure about the second one. The first one is not speeding the video up, which is why I did a freaking 5-hour stream yesterday because I'd skipped Wednesday. I just wanted to not get burnt out and whatever, so I took that day off. I hadn't done that since last year. And so it was, it was more topical and than most things. And I was like, should we just go to the clips? Should we just go and do like part 2? I was like, screw it, let's go all the way through. So it was a 2-hour and 22-minute podcast. So it was a 5-hour stream. Because
what I think that you could do.
Well, I'm saying because I didn't
skip some of the stuff that you think is not important and just skip to other places.
Well, I mean, the problem is that I don't like to know too much before. Like, I'll watch it and kind of skim through it before because I want to react as I'm watching it. So I really just watch enough to see, like, all right, is there anything here? But usually I could speed up, something to 1.25, and we could bang that out in 3 hours, no problem. But I have found a few. When new people come in, they're starting to stay more, and I think that's a big part of it because people just can't follow the sped up video. The other thing, and this one I'm not sure about, is that nice little check hook there. The other thing, I'm not sure if I'm going to keep it. I'll be like, all right, welcome back to the party, everybody. And so I've tried to like make it not as
ridiculous,
flamboyant. I'm just like, all right.
Yeah.
More like,
Yeah, you gotta put a little bit. Yeah, you want to put enthusiastic.
feel with your chest. All right.
David Banner, the 95-pound division would be called Lutch weight.
It would. It would. I can't even.
I'm sorry.
I wouldn't even have to cut weight to be an atom weight, like ATOM weight. Oh wait,
Atom weight.
I forgot nobody knows my name.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't really be keeping a secret, but I don't put it out there like that. But I've doxed myself a couple times. I mean, not like my dress.
I mean, he's very lanky, Bahamondes.
Mm-hmm.
He's like a stick bug.
But he definitely that's another part of the Mexican style fighter is that they're
But he's from Chile.
not really muscly as much, but they have that sharp striking and that power in their hands.
That's a nice calf kick.
Yup.
That's a cool long name to say, Bahamondes.
This guy, Ogden, Lutch weight division. This guy, Ogden, he reminds me of Cowboy. I'm not sure exactly why.
Is it because he's Caucasian?
Everything about why is everything about race with you people?
Oh man, remember the mad real world?
Oh yeah.
With you people.
What you mean, you people?
What do you mean, you people? Need to have a house meeting, y'all.
Where's my fucking water?
David Banner says he fights nothing like Cowboy.
It's not. It's not the way he fights. It's something about like. It's not even. I don't know.
Tropic Thunder.
I'm the dude playing the dude disguised as another dude. Gunnar Nelson?
What the fuck did I do with my water bottle?
Jeremy Lewis knows what I'm talking about. There's really not anybody that I can really compare him to as far as appearance is concerned.
Yeah, it's not that he looks like. It was real. Oh, there it is. It was in the walkout. There was
Jeremy Stevens, like a little bit, but not. That's not even.
Yeah,
I don't know. Ogden just looks like Ogden.
Ooh, you heard that? You heard that?
Mm-hmm. It didn't really look like it affected him though, but it's not good, in front of the judges to be eating them. That's another thing. A lot of guys think that, I ate it. It's but it's still not helping you when the judges score. Yeah.
I mean, it definitely looks better than getting wobbled.
Yo, Ogden's lead leg is really beat up. Bahamondes keeps switching the stances. I think he's loading up for another calf kick.
Yeah, the inside of his leg.
Yeah, and his calf is messed up too. If you see on the outside, the outside calf is fucked up too.
The inside lower part of his quad just looks.
Yeah, when you got this guy switching stances, killing your calf inside, you got the inside leg kick, the outside calf kick. His hands are moving.
Bring your toy more.
Tom Cruise in the fat suit was hilarious.
Yeah.
Was that
Tropic Thunder.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
I'm thinking of something else. I need to see that again. I haven't seen that.
I did just watch Top Gun Maverick. We did that a couple of weeks ago. I went up by a couple of weeks ago.
I never saw the first one, so I was like, I need to do that.
I only saw the first one last year.
I don't remember the first one.
That's one of those movies that having immigrant parents, like it didn't like
Mhm.
not going to be played in my household.
Mhm. JL, we are gonna have this sound bite. Don't let him bully you, son. We are gonna have this. Our producer extraordinaire, Clinks, is gonna get that sound bite. But yeah, this is coming. This is coming to the soundboard. Don't let him bully you, son.
I'm dying for new sounds. I definitely I would suggest stealing this. That I took the if you notice TLA uses his soundboard like every other second. He has the laugh and the siren.
Mhm.
And like my siren is not. I don't really like that one. It's just kind of like a wee 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 wee.
Mhm.
But like I just use it to
He's
punch.
a lawyer. They say he's an ambulance chaser. They call it, so the sirens make sense for him, but you don't need to use that one.
Nah, yeah, I need to find something different, but something to go with that. And I really like it because it's becoming like a reflex. Like here, whenever I say something that, or I hear somebody say something that, like it's not enough to make a joke out of, but like you just want to draw attention to it.
Mhm.
I don't
JL,
just stay saying it.
the bully thing is not what led. The speech was not what led to the knockout.
If I'm
What led to the knockout was I'm really, really tired, and I need to try something while I'm standing in front of him. All of that, we planned it and all this stuff. That was total bullshit. Because you know how you know this is the case?
Didn't he look shocked when he did it?
Yes, that's number one. Number two, he was getting bullied in the 5th round up until that point.
No.
Look, he can't even
He's
walk.
now in the cruise mode. Bahamondes. Yeah. Yep. You know what's really funny, Lux? All the fans hate Joe Rogan. All the fighters love Joe Rogan.
He looked more happy to see
Fans hate Joe Rogan.
when he was announced the winner.
Well, who said the fans hate Joe Rogan?
Because they think that he's too biased when he calls the fights.
Oh. LCS? What is LCS?
Which fight do you want?
I'll put yours on top of mine.
Last Comic Standing?
I thought you wanted to save that for the Patreon.
Goodbye.
Do you know what LCS is?
I was just investigating if the status was the same from earlier after your run.
Pay attention to your work, please.
I've never seen him fight.
Speaking of touchy subjects. No, Tate is like 36 years old and has not trained for fighting in 10 years. All right? Tate,
I mean, I don't know.
Tate's main job is to make sure that you have ample opportunities to simp for women that don't care about you. Do I think these two biased? I've heard people make like their cases, and their cases are really strong. I'll say that much.
Glory is kickboxing, though. Basketball makes
Yeah, of course we know, but we're not talking about wait, somebody did say MMA, right? But Glory is not MMA. Glory also has Glory does have MMA, but they also have kickboxing. They're not even the same fucking weight class. Tate fans are usually a bunch. Here's I'm sorry, I got to go with the hot take here on the Talking Shit podcast. Tate has made a lot of money attracting betas.
Beta.
Because alpha guys would not be giving him money for the Hustlers University. Only guys that don't got their shit together and don't know shit about shit are going to be followers of him.
The difference between people like Tate and the frauds, though, is that Tate knows that's what he's doing.
Yes.
The
Well,
frauds think
know
they're
that's what they're
the
doing.
leader of men.
Especially Walter. I've had sex with more than 1,000 girls. Bitch ass nigga.
Yo, but what's his tagline? Is it, yo, but for real, bro? Or what is it? I forget what it was. Yo, but for real, bro.
I don't watch their show anymore. So
Yeah, I haven't. I mean,
LCS, North American Esports Pro Play that laugh on the soundboard from a character.
oh, good to know. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
I just searched laugh.
They don't really know anything about fighting. Tate is an accomplished kickboxer, though.
Yeah, but that
much is actually true.
That was 10 years
That
ago.
was a long time ago. Dude is 36 years old. I mean, he'll attract them to come into the cage and whoop his ass. He'll attract them for that.
Yes, you can. Really?
Well, Tate actually was a legitimate kickboxer. But also, even if he was a world champion style kickboxer, they're not in the same weight class, not even close. Yeah, he was a regional champion, and Polton was a world kickboxing champion. But still, that was a long time ago for him.
Oh,
I mean, would Tate beat the shit out of like 99% of people in the world? Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
No doubt. Does it make him more valuable than any of us? I don't know about that. I remember someone asked Izzy about Tate. He had no clue he was a fighter. Tate said he was too good for glory. Fuck out of here. And always wants to make it clear as a pro fighter, okay, cool, you can win versus an untrained. He would get worked by Cedric Doumbé. I mean, yeah, he would get worked by anybody in the fight game right now. Yeah. But when he was at his peak, he had
that, Dan. I don't know about that.
Nah, no. I mean, you could take him out to steak dinner.
So, what do you what are the larger implications of, and I guess the details even of the merger of the UFC and WWE? Like, is that what happened?
That's another thing I wanted to bring you on for. Let's for you to give your opinions on that.
That's what I'm here for, baby.
I'll answer your question. You're looking the WWE is pretty much finished. It's already done. It's over.
The
WWE is over.
Is that a hot take, or is that like widely known?
It's an analysis. It sounds like a hot take, but it feels sadly like a cold truth. I knew from the jump when I looked at the press release in the comments that the guy that leads Endeavor. Oh, they're also investigating the merger too. So that's another thing. When I heard that they were doing this and they said that there was a lot of value, because remember, the WWE has been around for 50, 60, 70 years, right? And they were evaluated, they received a valuation in this deal of $9.3 billion. UFC had a valuation of about $1 billion, 15 years ago? When they sold for $4 billion. and now they are trading on a valuation of north of 12 billion, which makes them about 25% larger as far as valuation is concerned than the WWE. WWE has been around 3 times as long, almost 3 times as long as UFC, but they don't trade at the levels that the UFC does. When Endeavor says we are going to use the UFC playbook, what they're in effect telling you is we're not going to pay the wrestlers because we're able to get this extreme valuation because we don't pay the fighters. And as long as we keep the fighters unpaid and the brand is bigger than the fighters, we can extract more value for the shareholders. And at any time a company goes public, the product is going to go down and worker morale is going to go down because you're not trying to run a business at this point. You're trying to run an entity that exists solely to create shareholder value, nothing beyond that. So if it means cutting corners on the quality of the product that you're selling to customers, if it means cutting the quality on the characters of the TV show that you're watching, in this case WWE, they're not going to pay Roman Reigns several $1 million a year. They're not going to pay Brock Lesnar. They're not going to give away Brock Lesnar contracts. Right now, you're already seeing, and I told JD when JD came to the house a couple of days ago, I said, JD, Drew McIntyre's contract situation, being that it's going to be up within the next 9 months, mark my fucking words. You are going to see where the WWE is going from that negotiation. Drew McIntyre is going to be the canary in the coal mine. And it's going to tell all the wrestlers backstage, because all the wrestlers backstage are already, their morale is in the fucking dirt. I think there's a wrestler, I think his name is Jay White, if I'm not mistaken, was considering going to WWE. He said, hell no, not under these circumstances. Hell no, I'll go to AEW. So when they're talking about, hey, we see an opportunity to get more value for the shareholder and to cut costs, they actually use that phrase, cut costs. Where do you think the WWE's cost is? Just like every other fucking company in the United States, manpower. They are going to cut salaries. The guys that are at the top of the card are going to be like, fuck out of here. I'll go someplace else. You think Roman Reigns is going to be a WWE lifer? Don't bet your life on it. Don't bet your house on it. What they're going to do instead is a lot of the top talent, they're going to say, listen, either you're going to take this massive pay cut or you can go somewhere else, but you'll never get a stage as big as WWE. Does that not sound like the Endeavor playbook, Lutch?
Yeah, definitely.
Say goodbye to a lot of the top stars. And you know what they'll say? They'll say, you know what? We know that you guys had top stars here, there, and everywhere. We'll make new ones that are going to be willing to take these fucking peanuts because they want to be a part of the WWE.
Well, I mean, the UFC uses the WWE playbook from the origins. So are you saying from the origins? That's Dana White has always been using that model in terms of like the pay-per-view model. So again,
model. What are you talking about?
Just the way that WWE markets and like makes it all about the stories and that kind of thing. That's always something Dana was trying to mimic. So, and then we do know that the UFC fighters are underpaid. Are you saying it's been like that in the WWE all along, and now it's falling apart because of that?
Say that one more time.
Are you saying that you said the WWE was falling apart? So you're saying
are you going to?
Yeah. Are you saying that the reason for that is because they have this shitty pay structure, and that's just now catching up with them?
No. The WWE has a great pay structure. That's why that's one of the reasons why the top stars stay there and they're loyal. The John Cena's, the Rocks. If you look at all of the legends, they love signing legends deals. They love being around the WWE. They get taken care of very well.
Are you saying the merger is what's going to cause the WWE to fall?
Yes, the merger. Yes.
Gotcha. So what is their like what is the official press release reason for the merger?
Well, Vince has been wanting to sell the WWE. First of all, Vince, I'm not even really sure he really wanted to sell the WWE, but he knows that he wants to be in control of what's happening in the company. But he had the sexual, it wasn't assault because it wasn't assault, but he had a scandal
Harassment?
involving women. It wasn't even that. Like the woman was like getting smashed and got paid millions of dollars to get smashed.
Yeah.
And then Johnny Ace, Mr. Future Endeavor himself. I think they were passing her back and forth. They were tag teaming her from the top rope. He was away from the WWE, and then he kind of wormed his way back in and said, "Well, I'm going to reassume the chairman role because I need to oversee the sale of the company." So what does he do? There was actually a $6 billion offer by a group headed by Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Didn't take that bid. He got a $9.3 billion valuation from Endeavor. Now, Endeavor says that they would not let Vince not be part of it. That's what they're saying in public. I believe, much like JD from NY 206, shout out to the Off the Script crew, that they're saying this to people publicly. But Vince knew that he would not sell to any entity that would not let him retain control over the company. Functional day-to-day control over the company. He wouldn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
He sold it to the one entity that would allow him to stay in control of the company.
So that was already a thing that he wanted to get rid of the WWE? You got to remember, I don't know nothing about.
I think it was really more of a ploy because he was being kicked out of the business because nobody really likes him.
Okay.
Nobody.
And so then, okay, so that speaks to why the WWE wants to merge with the UFC or with Endeavor. What is the supposed upside for the UFC?
Well, for Endeavor, the parent company, is to extract the value of WWE because they think that they can get the value of WWE to go higher by jacking up the cost of pay-per-views, because right now their premium events are on a streaming service that's $10 a month.
Yeah.
Right? Which is on Peacock right now. They think that they can jack up all the prices. They can lower the contract terms for the wrestlers, merchandise the shit out of stuff, more exclusive deals and stuff like that. Remember the UFC fighters were able to have their own sponsors and they had their own patches, and then UFC got rid of all of that. So basically they said, it's going to be just, you're going to sell what we tell you to sell. We're going to have these brand deals. We're going to turn everything into a fucking commercial. The fight packs are going to be commercials. There's going to be fucking patches for advertisers all over the ring, all over the stadium. We're going to not pay the wrestlers what they're worth, and we're going to keep all the money for the shareholders. We think that we can get more money for our shareholders with this deal.
So is there something to be concerned about from the UFC side? Because I hear the
No, not at all. Not at all.
So then,
I mean, the UFC already doesn't pay the fighters. What are they? They're just going to have another entity that doesn't pay the wrestlers.
Gotcha. So then, what are the what's the best case scenario for the WWE, and what's the worst case scenario?
The best case scenario is if they leave them the fuck alone and let them, first of all, get Vince out of there. The wrestlers don't want him there. Triple H doesn't want him there. Shawn Michaels doesn't want him there. The Englishman, I had the name right in the tip of my fucking tongue. They got rid of him. They brought him back, and now he probably wants to leave now. the guy who was King of the Ring. I was about to say Noble. Fuck is his name?
The guy,
I
Anyway,
keep forgetting his name.
the
But
dude.
Loopy.
a lot of the guys that are running things backstage when people are really starting to get back into WWE wrestling, they don't want him there. They just don't.
William Regal.
William Regal, thank you. William Regal was fired unceremoniously, left, went to AEW, and then when Vince, was kind of kicked out of the company because of the scandal, then he went back to WWE,
Okay.
and now Vince is back now.
Uh-huh.
And the thing is, you guys do know that they used to have like this fancy title for Triple H. Now it's just WWE Hall of Famer. Like they took a huge shit on Triple H. So this is all about shareholders and money. It's not about putting a great product out there on TV. And people like what happened the second night of WrestleMania was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Monday Night Raw, across the board, panned as the worst Monday Night Raw after a WrestleMania of all time.
Jeremy says he will echo to budget cuts that'll come up with.
So I still don't understand how they're trying to sell this merger.
Yeah, you're not correct on this, JL. You're not correct on this. Not on this. Not on this. And you want to know why he's not a brown noser? If you go back and you look at the segment that happened on Monday, Triple H was actually engaged in civil disobedience against Endeavor. When he came out to start the show, he tried to sandbag Endeavor by saying, you're going to need us. You're going to need the talent, the WWE and the WWE Universe and all of this. Like, we're not going nowhere. He was basically telling them, you're not going to start cutting our guys and cutting our wrestlers' pay. We're family here. You're not going to, come in here and, pay the wrestlers the way you pay UFC fighters. You're not going to come do that here. We're not going anywhere. And that was in direct defiance of Endeavor. Brown noser, absolutely not.
So I might have missed it, but what is how is WWE trying to sell to its fans that this is a good thing, or are they even? Are they just like, screw you, we're trying to make money?
No. Actually, so everybody was really clamoring for Cody Rhodes to become champion, right? Hassan Terrell, how you doing today?
Is it Hassan or Hassan?
So in night 2 of WrestleMania, and for those, we got Cynthia Calvillo versus Lupita Goldeness.
Loopy.
So on night 2 of WrestleMania, everybody was saying Cody Rhodes needs to come out of there as champion. I wasn't saying that. I wasn't saying that whatsoever. I thought that the injury that he suffered to the pec minor, he tore his pectoral here. I did not think that he had done enough coming back to WWE from AEW to warrant taking the title off of somebody who has had the belt for almost 1,000 days. Everybody show Hassan Terrell some love in the comments, please. We're having a lot of fun.
And a little better. Cheers to you.
So everybody was clamoring for Cody Rhodes. Not everybody, but a good amount of fans were clamoring for Cody Rhodes because they gave him a gift victory at the Royal Rumble, and everybody really wanted him to go over Roman Reigns now, but it just really wasn't the right time. But what they were going to do is they were kind of like creating a path for him to maybe become champion of SummerSlam. So, Cody Rhodes comes out. I want a rematch. Okay, you don't want to give me a rematch. Let's actually have a match. Let's do these things, blah, blah, blah. Brock Lesnar comes out and it's supposed to be his tag team partner.
Brock Lesnar, when they actually get into the ring, he blasts his tag team partner. He destroys him. He hits him with 4 F5s. The last F5, he did it on the steel steps that he tossed into the ring.
You saw his face was like, oof.
He fucked Cody Rhodes up. Chair shots, choked him with the edge of the chair. Like, the dude just went crazy ballistic on him. And then when he leaves and he goes back up the ramp, he turns around, middle fingers up, something that you never would see on WWE TV. You never saw these on TV. And the way that a lot of the fans read it is, well, everybody, you wanted Cody Rhodes to be the champion. Okay, we're going to write him off TV because we basically just put him in a figurative body bag with the way that he got destroyed by Brock Lesnar. No, you're not going to, there will be no, Vince is back in charge. It was like Vince through Brock Lesnar saying, fuck the fans. We don't care what you think. I want to run my show my way. I know that you like what Triple H was giving you, and the long-term booking was great. I know that you love that, but I don't give a fuck what you love. I want to do what I want to do because it's my company, it's my brainchild. I'm the one that made it world popular. I'm going to do what I want with it, even though all the fans are saying, we don't care to watch your idea of what professional wrestling is supposed to be. We don't want to see it. But here's the problem, JL. With Vince at the helm, it doesn't matter how great Braun Breaker is. It doesn't matter. It does not matter how great Braun Breaker is. It only matters. It only matters what Vince McMahon wants. And Endeavor is going to allow Vince McMahon to do anything he wants to do until Vince McMahon goes to bed one night and fails to wake up the next morning. I'm calling it like it is. I fucking sat here with you guys. Did we want to cover both nights?
We thought about it. It wasn't an automatic that we were going to cover both nights.
We were going to spend time with each other. I mean, it was our 17th anniversary, right? We didn't need to be sitting here for fucking 4 hours, 2 nights in a row for a grand total. What was it, like 8 hours? And how much wrestling? 48 minutes worth of wrestling over 2 nights?
At least the second night was good.
Yeah, I mean, it was entertaining. Yeah.
I'm happy we didn't watch Raw. We did watch SmackDown. And it was 2 hours with commercials with a sprinkle of wrestling.
But here it is.
What is?
But here it is, guys. And this is what I think Endeavor is going to do with WWE, right? You can see that the WWE has established stars, your Randy Ortons, your Drew McIntyres, Sheamus. Who else is at the top? You got the Bloodline led by Roman Reigns. You have all of these guys, right? They're basically going to tell these guys, if you guys don't agree to sign for 10% of what you're making, bye. And what they'll do is they'll take the guys from NXT, bring them up to the main roster, and sell those guys as world beaters for a fraction of the cost. And then you're going to see guys in AEW lose opportunities because you really think that Nick Khan is not going to see what's going on. Oh, wow. Roman Reigns is available. He's a free agent. Oh, look at all these guys who are free agents. Oh, yeah, hell yeah, we'll bring you in. And then AEW will be the next WWE. Fans, and they're also going to rate, again, $10 a month, Lutch. $10 a month, and you can watch all the WWE premium level events. Do you think wrestling fans are going to go from just one streaming service where they can watch all the wrestling stuff and all the other stuff that Peacock has to offer, right? You think that they're going to go for that? They're paying $10 a month plus $80 for a pay-per-view?
Well, no, that's why I'm trying to figure out how the WWE is trying to sell that to fans. What is their what are they saying to y'all? That's like, oh, we're not screwing you over. We're doing this.
Have they said anything at all? I don't think they've actually said anything besides here's the announcement. And
No, they said that we are going to find more value through cost cutting and in other ways to drive shareholder value.
there you go.
They actually used the phrase cost cutting.
That sounds like terrible marketing. I was like, all right, well, if you cutting costs, then that sounds like it's going to be a worse product.
But the thing is, they think that the WWE makes the stars, not the wrestlers. Does that sound like the UFC to you? They said that they're gonna follow the UFC playbook. That's what they said they're going to do. Francis Ngannou is legitimately the scariest man on planet Earth that is not leading some cartel somewhere. Okay? Oh, what's the guy? Chael Sonnen. Oh, every day that you're not with the UFC, you need to go back on your knees because you need the UFC. That's what they think is going to happen with WWE. Those guys are going to go over to AEW. They're going to create a better product. They're going to win the ratings war. That's what's going to happen.
Ooh.
Yeah, Triple H. But the thing is, Triple H came up with these guys. Remember, Triple H was an actual wrestler's wrestler. Why do you think when they were talking about the morale of the locker room, they all want Triple H to be the head? Triple H knows what it's like to be on these crazy traveling schedules, the injuries. Who's had more injuries than Triple H? More catastrophic injuries than Triple H. The man almost died from a heart condition last year. Young, like all the other wrestlers from history that we all know and love.
From the
A $5 million bonus after the sale. All right, cool. All right, he might, he might get a little something with it. He don't care about that $5 million. He does know that he's been in the trenches with many of those wrestlers who are in the locker room, and he knows what's coming up for those guys. Because he's no fucking idiot.
That much money. Like, I'll take $5 million, but that's not like, oh, you're set with $5 million.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Especially when you have so many relationships that you've built over the last 40 years in the business. Triple H has been in and around the wrestling business the last 40 years.
You got $5 million.
No, it's not a big deal to Triple H. You get me $5 million.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm streaming every day, all day. You give me $5 million.
Hell yeah. Well, all right, brother. You were cooking. I didn't want to interrupt you. I got a ton of work to do.
Yeah, do your thing, man.
It was great to see you guys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Dan, as always, thank you for feeding my dog. And
yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna try.
I think he also wanted to show a little bit of appreciation because I took the stream sponsor title from him one time. I took it from him one time. I'm like, let me hit you with that $14 real quick. Anytime I get a little bit of money where I'm like, I always try to like the content creators that I support, I try to make sure that when I'm not hurting, because I have a lot of bills, that I put some money out there. So I had a little bit of extra. I was like, you know what? Let me hook up Lutch right quick.
Yeah, he sponsored that whole stream.
So, but let's not shit on Dan Jensen. Dan Jensen has been the sponsor of both of our streams for a while.
Dan Jensen is always the sponsor of my stream. He always comes through. It's, I mean, I get choked up talking about it. It's always just like he's right there. But yeah, I do got shout out to you, shout out to all y'all. You got to run, but check out the channel. I drop videos every single day, and then I do the live stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern. We will take some conversation that is somewhat interesting, and I'm gonna make it super interesting. We call it a party for a reason. Come and join the party.
Yep. And he's a big fan, a big friend of the channel, and we really We really do appreciate you, Lutch, for coming through, especially with such big news. Especially, with the glove design change, which I'm really, really stoked for. A little bit less stoked for WWE in this deal. I am more stoked for the UFC in this deal because of the marketing and the crossover that could happen. So I don't know. I think the UFC product will be slightly more interesting. The UFC product, the WWE product will be less compelling for real fans of the production.
Can't say I'm mad about that. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Until next time, I am out of here.
I don't have his ending melody. That sounds really depressing.
Ending melody.
When the next time I'm watching it, I'll point it out to you. I think he actually took it from, because it used to be like his little sign-off melody thing when he was doing the I Didn't Read Your Book podcast.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, for United States champion, yeah, definitely. See you at the top. Jay-Z, P. Diddy balling so hard that $5 million is the shit to you here now. You wildin'. But I do want to address this one thing. And so here's the thing, Jay. Triple H has a whole lot more money than $5 million. A $5 million bonus, I don't think he gives a fuck. Plus, he's married to the boss's daughter. So when Vince does croak, all the money that Vince made from this deal, and since Endeavor is purchasing the company, a 51% stake in the company at a $9.3 billion valuation. You're talking about somewhere in the neighborhood of $4.7 billion that's going to go somewhere in Vince's direction. The dude is almost 80 years old. He's not going to be here forever. Where do you think that money's going to go? To his kids. Guess who Triple H is married to? One of his kids. Triple H is not hurting for money. That's why Triple H came out there and was so defiant and was basically offering up middle fingers to Endeavor to lead off Monday Night Raw. That was not an impassioned message to the fans after WrestleMania. That was Triple H throwing down the gauntlet to Endeavor. No, you are not going to pick the bones of WWE. You're not gonna bleed us dry of our talent. Hell no, we're not gonna let you do that. And then he comes back out on Friday night looking like he's about to cry, talking about the fucking WWE draft. Who gives a fuck?
That's so disappointing. Triple H coming out with a big announcement. We're like, okay, what is it?
Some shit that we knew was coming out already.
The draft. Okay, bye. And then commercials. Stupid.
Oh my God. I think they said Monday Night Raw in 3 hours had a total of like 26 minutes of wrestling action.
That's what Jeremy was pointing out in one of his comments.
Yeah.
It was around 30 minutes.
Yeah.
3 hours.
Fuck out of here.
And he also put in, I did see your comment, Jeremy, that we should watch AEW. He keeps nudging.
Chandler. See, Chandler has to cut weight to make weight in the UFC. Chandler probably would walk around at 200 pounds plus. And he's an actual legit wrestler. Chandler would do great in WWE. I know that not Rusev. Kozlov. Remember Kozlov?
Yeah.
WWE. I'll never forget that. Yeah, Rey Mysterio is still doing the goddamn thing, absolutely.
He just whooped his son's ass.
Yeah, Triple H has a net worth of $170 million. Do you really think he gives a fuck about a $5 million bonus? Nope.
We got some blood in that match.
This is a really good point. Well, they need to separate the championship belts. The belts got to get separated. I'm working on my first, Alan. I'm working on my first. Yeah. So this is the main thing. Like, they don't even follow the goddamn draft anyway. You know, like, it's just stupid. Rangers have a 2-goal lead here at the end of the second period.
Excuse me. Where is the Wembley Stadium? Nothing
In the UK. It's like the biggest sports venue they have in the UK.
Okay.
So you can fit like a lot of people in there.
Yeah.
So the O2 Arena is kind of like, you know, like the main, type of arena if you want to bring like basketball. Like, so it's a very large indoor arena. But Wembley Stadium would be like, you know, the full-fledged, you know, big football.
90,000. Okay.
Yeah, like this kind of stuff right here. You know?
Gotcha.
I don't know, but I do think that you're going to find out a lot about what AEW is able to do as a production as far as the fans are concerned, because I think that what TK needs to do is he needs to understand that he has a very good opportunity here as
1 second.
split decision. I get the feeling that Cynthia Calvillo, that level of Joe Rogan thought she lost. Whenever he asked that question,
Yeah.
we thought she lost.
Yep, there was 30-27 in there.
These fucking judges, yo. We said the same thing. Oh shit.
You guys are finishing each
man.
other's sentences now. What's going on?
Oh man. Yeah, it's these fucking judges, man. These goddamn judges. 10,000 seats in. Well, it's not a sellout if there's 90,000 seats and you sold 10,000 in 30 minutes. That's not a sellout, but that is impressive. Yeah, 30K pre-registered. I mean, we're gonna find out just how popular AEW is, but I think the WWE going to Endeavor, I think that helps AEW. What is this? What is this call here? Oh, no penalty. I think Cynthia Calvillo, I think that's probably the last time you'll see her fight. She looked very, very angry walking out of the cage. If you saw how stone-faced she was leaving the cage, I don't think I think that she's thinking about quitting. And I think a lot of these fighters come in here, they give their all, and they get fucked in the ass by the judges with no lube. I think a couple of fighters have threatened to retire.
I haven't heard that, but I'm not surprised.
Yeah, there was an Asian fighter, an Asian male fighter that threatened to quit because of the fucking judges. Wow, you wild.
Listen, man, if WWE ends up going charging $80 for pay-per-views, you might DM Jeremy. It's a lot of fucking money.
We'll figure something out if it's worth it to us. I mean, I'm just not in that AEW. Like, I was trying to watch WWE. I was trying.
Yeah. But the big events were definitely way more entertaining than the weekly shows, and I haven't seen that many recently. But I did see some on a trip. And it's just the commercial interruption in the middle of a match.
Yeah.
And then they come back from commercial. Here's what happens during commercial. That should never happen.
And they show up. They show another, commercial on the screen.
Yeah.
At the same time.
When you and I were watching before, if there was a commercial in the middle of the match, it's because the match was going on for that long. It was going on for a long fucking time that they're like, oh shit, we gotta throw in a commercial real quick.
Yeah. Masvidal's case has not been adjudicated yet. I think they have some sort of court date later on. I don't think that situation is over. You don't go into prison until you've been sentenced, and that case has not been resolved yet. So we'll see what happens. I very much doubt that you don't go to prison for simple assault, especially when you've assaulted another male. You don't really go to prison for that. He'll likely pay a fine, a suspended jail sentence. He's not going to go to prison for that. I find Masvidal inspiring because it tells me that I'm not going to get into any trouble once I assault you harass in NYC real soon. I guess you will get away with that in the U.S. I mean, this is New York. This ain't Florida. I mean, you should see the shit they did 2 nights I was there live. It was nuts what Kenny Omega put himself through. Okay. I mean, we did see what Finn Balor did.
Yeah.
They stapled his face in the they stapled his face in the ring. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before.
Yeah.
Nah, Jorge, he snitched on himself immediately after he did it. So I think Ben Affleck is becoming broke because he's doing Dunkin' Donuts commercials. Well, it's not. I see what you're saying, Rick. This is not the stream for that. You're gonna have to join. You're gonna have to come through the regular podcast on Wednesdays to address this.
Join Wednesday at 11 a.m.
Unless there's a game at 1:10 p.m. and then probably not going to be doing the show that day, that time.
Instead,
probably
you
in
will
the
have
evening.
a driving stream, possibly. 50 chance.
Possibly. I was playing some sort of European metal for JD in the car. I didn't, and also I was in a rush.
That's fine.
So I didn't do the driving stream and opening day that I wanted to.
It's not every
But I
driving
ended
stream.
up taking the West Side Highway in the RFK Bridge, and it actually got me there way quicker than it would have got me. But it's going to cost me because I had to take the RFK.
Yeah.
We don't know. We don't know yet. But that was not a random assault, though. Come on, man. That assault wasn't random. He knew exactly who he wanted to assault. And that's another reason why you're going to see that Masvidal is not going to get anything because he's Miami's favorite son. You're not going to have prosecutors going after him really big. He's a Trump supporter in Miami. He'll probably just have to pay a fine. Does he look like Cap a little bit?
Dyed his hair. Don't let him hear you say it. His ears are probably tingling.
All right.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, I just wanted to take a picture of Ryan Lindgren because You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Premeditation makes it worse, but only for regular people, not for fucking guys that are professional fighters. And if you think that's not gonna, the judge and the prosecutor are not going to be swayed by the fact that these are professional fighters and they get hit worse than that every day. Wow. Hey, Vex is here. What's up?
Yo.
He did say he was gonna make a cameo appearance. I'll be right back.
I think Regalia is bored of these fights. It's like I must entertain myself somehow
Yeah, I know, right?
by threatening you.
Yeah. I know.
Rick, is it that this card is trash? Is that what it is? You leave right when the fight's about to start. Good job, babe. Otis. Welcome. Oops. There's some buttons with the chair. Did anyone make a prediction for this match? Who do we have for this one? All right, we got one for Piper. I'm okay not seeing her return at all. I'm okay with that. I didn't really catch her in UFC. I wasn't watching much at that point, but I'm okay with not seeing her.
GM3.
Let's hit a milestone.
I think I'm gonna pick Piper to win this fight.
Dan also chose Piper for this one.
Yeah. Yep.
And Otis just hit his first 100 subs.
Oh shit! Let's go. It's hard to get to
Congratulations.
the first 100 subs, man.
Congrats. Per usual. I think the guy wearing gloves will win. That is it's a very good prediction.
Okay, here's a really funny baseball story for you guys.
Oh boy.
How to score 7 runs while being no hit. Throw a no hitter and lose. It's about as rare as it sounds, but it's happened just 6 times in Major League history and 10 times in the minors, where wacky occurrences are abundant since 2005. For it to happen, a team needs to get unlucky and yield some combination of walks or hit batters, wild pitches or errors, and sacrifice bunts or flies, while its own at-bats are held quiet. Of those 16 recorded instances, 13 of them saw the winning and no-hit club come out on top with just 1 or 2 runs. At most, 4 runs did the trick. But 7 runs on 0 hits, that's a box score that gets passed down for the generations. The reason why I'm reading this is for you.
Thank you.
Okay, watch. Listen.
Okay. I'm listening.
It happened Saturday in the Double-A Southern League when the Chattanooga Lookouts, affiliate of the Reds, put together. I told you, I never picked GM3 to win a fight. I never picked GM3 to win a fight.
He's not. Yeah, he doesn't want to fight.
Told y'all. I'm never picking GM3 to win a fight.
And
So
Joe gave him a moment. Like, are you going to try
Yep.
to fight back? Like, are we doing this?
Yep.
Are you gonna try? Like, he gave him a chance.
Yeah.
That was bad.
I don't pick GM3 to win a goddamn thing. So this is the part why I'm reading this part for you. It happened Saturday in the Double-A Southern League when the Chattanooga Lookouts, an affiliate of the Cincinnati Reds, put together the rally of all rallies against the Rocket City Trash Pandas.
My team.
Scoring all 7 of their runs in the 7th and final inning of the first game of the doubleheader. The Angels affiliated Trash Pandas had been cruising thanks to 3 runs on offense and starting pitcher Colvin Crow, the organization's number 23 prospect, who delivered 6 scoreless innings with 2 walks as the only blemishes on his line. Rocket City needed just 3 more outs for the second no-hitter in team history. If you're reading this, you know that they got them. Oh, did they ever get them? Tasked with locking down the final frame was Ben Joyce, the Angels' number 11 prospect and noted destroyer of radar guns, which means he throws a lot of heat. But with great velocity comes wavering command. Joyce walked the bases loaded despite recording a pair of outs, but the final one proved to be the most difficult. Another walk brought in Chattanooga's first run. 3 more scored when center fielder Jeremiah Jackson whiffed on what appeared to be a routine fly ball. That was it for Joyce. The rest of the frame reads like this: hit by pitch, hit by pitch, hit by pitch. Another run scores. Walk, another run scores. Wild pitch, hit by pitch, and mercifully an inning-ending strikeout. Things almost got interesting when the Trash Pandas scored a couple of runs. It got the tying run to the plate in the bottom of the 7th, but Pedro Garcia entered with 1 out and fanned a pair to conclude the head scratcher of the game. So Chattanooga ends up scoring 7 runs on 0 hits. Yeah, you got to see the logo. What is the logo?
Oh, I don't know. I'm on Otis.
Oh, that's Otis's gaming channel thing.
He put the link in the thing. Subscribe.
Chattanooga is now 2-0 in the season. They scored 7 runs on 0 hits.
What did you want me to look up real quick?
The Rocket City Trash Pandas. Do an image search for that.
Rocket City. It's so cute.
He looks like Rocket Raccoon.
Oh my god.
I don't really know.
Look at their mascot.
Wow, he said the same thing I said. Oh my god.
That's hilarious. Hopefully we got you over 100 tonight.
Yo, Lutch, I said the same thing, man. I don't think that you can tell if Pfeiffer is championship material because he fought GM3.
Yeah.
I spoke to Joe and told him TSP loves first round finishes and fight packs, so he got it done for y'all.
Fucked up.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, I know those jitters, Jay. Big fight. And the thing is, you know that if Izzy loses this fight, he's not going to get a shot at the title probably ever again. So Izzy needs to win this fight. Absolutely, absolutely.
With an opponent that did
Boom.
not want to fight.
That's how Kamzat beat him. That's how GM3 lost to Kamzat.
He's ready to fight again.
Yeah, he wants to fight another fight on this card. Now if I was Dana White, every single time somebody begs for a bonus, that guy doesn't get a bonus.
Yeah, but what happens when your opponent doesn't want to fight?
I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know. I mean, if finished like that, it's very frustrating because I feel like that's a waste of a spot. Someone else could have gotten that spot.
I mean, you're the one that's always talking about people have to pay their mortgage.
Then he could have gone on the early prelims. First fight.
GM3 has fought too many times in UFC to be the first fight of an early prelim.
Well, maybe he will now.
He's 2-0 in the UFC, I think, now. With heavy hands.
I told you he's bored. He's so bored tonight.
Yo!
Bored.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is what happens when you have a bored race.
This is a great question, man. This is a great question. I really wish he would shut the fuck up and fight. I mean, if you've looked at since the beginning of his career and we've been doing this show, very few people have rooted harder for Chimaev than myself. But goodness gracious, shut the fuck up and fight. Get away from Darren Till. Stop playing pranks and laughing and giggling and get in there and continue to train to be a killer.
Per usual.
As per usual. You guys do not want to see the PlayStation chat.
The PlayStation chat?
Yeah, and he also has like the skills and the talent of a killer. And when he first came in, he had the mindset. Then he starts hanging out with Darren Till. He did dominate the fuck out of Kevin Holland, though. He said that we're going to do some voter fraud thing, like a bunch of Republicans were caught doing in 2020. Like, look, the Democrats are stealing the election. The only people out there actually trying to cheat, the fucking Republicans. Oh, that block shot cost Jenner. He's going to the bench. I think what did he block that shot with? Hopefully not his face. You know? I'm not going to go that far. But he definitely, it's kind of disappointing right now. Pete takes it up. Oh, that's funny as hell. Oh, man. Oh, man. I want to see if Chimaev can impose his will on somebody as tough as Marvin Vettori. I would really like to see that. I think I learned a lot about Marvin Vettori, even if it is at 185 pounds. I think we will learn a lot about what Khamzat is made of as far as just how physically strong he is and how mentally strong he is. JL, I'll say this. Trump has celebrated a lot of people's downfall. So he's just getting what he's been given out. As far as the actual effect of people preying on his downfall, besides the fact that he's kind of earned it with a lot of ill will that he's drummed up for himself with his own actions and his own words. I believe that a lot of people that are celebrating this whole, Trump investigation thing, if Trump actually is, let's say he's convicted, it's not going to change the lives of people who are rooting. Like the people who are miserable are still going to continue to be miserable. It reminds me of when LeBron James went to Miami and he was struggling in the finals against the Dallas Mavericks. The Dallas Mavericks ended up winning the championship that year. And LeBron is like, listen, okay, so we lost the championship. I'm going to go home to my life. You're going to go home to your life. When you wake up in the morning, we'll see who's enjoying life more, me or you. I mean, he didn't say all those words, but that's really what he meant when he said that. So, yeah, I'm not really on board with, oh, my God, we need to celebrate Trump getting in trouble. I can see why people would, but I think that it's wasteful. It's wasteful energy. Marvin will be 30 this year, but man, he reminds me of Max. He has taken a lot of damage. No, I just think that he was frustrated in a couple of fights. I haven't really seen Marvin take a whole lot of damage. I could be wrong. I might have to be reminded of some fight where he was in a war or something like that. But I remember him kind of being stifled by Izzy a couple of times where he was kind of frozen, like Elsa. Like I said, I don't even like or dislike Trump. All I know is Biden is not stable enough to be. I mean, well, the country has not fallen in complete disrepair, and he's been here over 2 years. So all of the presidents suck. They all suck. All of them. Water sucks. It really, really sucks. I don't know. I actually need a fresh bottle because I think I killed the last one. Fuck.
Yeah, was that one your last one?
Yeah, I think so.
Then
Fuck. Did I have fun
Fun.
cleaning it out? As far as physique, Masvidal, I don't think I've seen Masvidal look that, chiseled.
I wasn't paying that much attention to him when he was on screen.
I want you guys to know that I mentioned the PlayStation, the PSN chat that me and Vex are in. And as soon as I mentioned it, he went right into the chat and started saying gay shit. Like he literally went into the chat and started saying gay shit.
Oh my God. All right. That's between you guys. I won't interrupt that bonding.
Do you live in one of Jared Kushner's apartment buildings? You're such an asshole. Either way, when rich people get in trouble, unless it's Rapist Kelly things or murder, they never really get prison time. That's true. They never really get in that much trouble. And they can pay their way out of a lot of trouble. Even the guys that end up in prison, they end up in a fucking, thank you. They end up in a fucking resort, a minimum security resort. Michelle Watterson is actually having the last name of her husband, probably because her name doesn't have the start power anymore. But she's still Michelle Watterson here. You're so stupid, yo. This is funny. This is also funny. All right, you guys got jokes. You guys got jokes. Is that the new defenseman that just scored a goal? 3-0 Rangers. Oh, Mikola scored a goal. Let's see this play. Oh, right in front of the goaltender, and he banked. That was a nice pass. Zabinajad across and in. All right, okay, we can live with that. 3-0 Rangers. Let's go. Your whole existence is about subsidizing Jared Kushner. I can't fuck with you, yo. Ms. E will be back in a minute. Yeah, Jared Kushner. Yeah, Michelle Watterson is just not who he used to be. Michelle Watterson is not who she used to be. I'll have to see Pinheiro. I used to get a nice chub from Watterson when I first became an MMA fan, but she's done so much losing and so much talking that I just don't care anymore. Oh yeah, I heard about this ridiculousness too. This is just ridiculousness. It's stupidity. I like Laura Sanko in the post weigh-in interview with Jorge asked who did his braids. Give the man water if you want to waste his time with that question. Yeah, she's past the wall. She's pretty, but she's past the wall. She still wants guys to show her that she's still pretty. That's all it is. So dumb. Yeah, you're saying that Laura Sanko is thirsting for Shavkat, Shaft, the shaft of Shavkat. Oh man, looks like the Rangers are going to cruise to this victory right quick. I think that gets them to what, 105 or 106 points. Imagine the Izzy haters if Izzy wins instead of Rosen like Elsa. No.
I was trying to hustle and
This is
thinking that it started.
No. This is the UFC giving us the WWE playbook.
Fuck.
You have to see these comments. Bruce Bob Trotter is something else.
Bruce Bob Trotter is.
Notice how you haven't seen Bruce Bob Trotter and Rick Allen in the comment section at the same time.
I know. I know. I have noticed this.
Masvidal should have retired when he beat Askren. That's pretty much all he's known for. And that's still all he is known for, just with more L's on his card. Motherfucker, he's got many more commas in his bank account. He fought for the title twice after that. What are you talking about? There are simps who track when Sanko wears her wedding ring at events and doesn't. Oh my God.
That's
Ugh.
lame.
That's fucked up, JL. That's fucked up. She's not ugly, but she has a very masculine, like, jawline. She looks like Alex Pereira. Her skin is chewed up. Michelle Watterson?
Yeah.
You can tell, like, the quality of her skin. I think also because she lives in the Southwest now.
Mm.
I think that's also kind of,
yeah.
yeah. She needs to get checked for melanoma. It looks like her skin color is not supposed to be like that.
Mm.
She looks like a Street Fighter character, though. I ain't gonna front. Masvidal is the third highest paid show money guy in the UFC. Yeah, hell yeah, for real. If I was making as much money as him, I would be in there to get my ass kicked by Karate Mid via points. Gotcha. And now she's got like these weird, it looks either she's got these weird extensions in her hair, or she colored it really poorly and it dried her hair out. And her hair looks like straw.
I think she colored it poorly.
Look at, oh my God.
Because it dries out your ends.
Yeah,
faster than
oh
they would
my
normally
God.
dry
Look
out.
how terrible her hair looks. I mean, whoever braided her hair, thumbs up, but ooh, she might have to shave all that shit off, Rose style. That looks terrible.
Which is overdue. For,
Jorge and Colby both seem sketchy, but people care too much about their personal lives. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to drink some water first. Oh my God. We talked about this ad nauseum already. Basically, it's a bad thing for the WWE. It's bad. It's bad for fans of WWE. It's bad for the wrestlers. It's bad for fans. It's bad for wrestlers.
Pretty good. Like
this water? Yes, I agree. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Even when you're watching the fight, there's a commercial in your eyeball. She looks like her skin is peeling right off her face.
She might have a sunburn.
Yeah, her skin just looks bad. And her hair looks bad. Was that a hammer fist on Pinheiro? She's throwing hands. Oh, nice front kick to the belly from Watterson. Very nice kick. Breakaways have been attempted. Get it over. And they cleared the puck.
Oh, good defense from Adam Fox. Wow.
Can you confirm that?
So do the wrestlers make more than? Oh, it's not even close, Rick. I'm telling you, it's going to be really bad. It's not even close. It's not even close. Holy crap. But that's going to change very, very soon. That's going to change. You know, it's actually harder. It's harder to get WWE numbers, but every now and again, contract details do leak, and the top guys are getting millions. I think Brock Lesnar is getting more than $3 million a year, and he doesn't even wrestle but like a handful of times.
His last fight was maybe 5 minutes. How many minutes was the?
I think he spent more time whooping Cody Rhodes' ass, not in a match.
Yeah.
But yeah, WWE wrestlers make 6 figures, high 6 figures, into the 7 figures per year. No. The wrestlers are not getting, 20 to show and 20 to win. The wrestlers are making more money. Yep. The WWE buyout is worse for backstage talent because of restructuring. Yep, they're going to be doing that too. Yeah. But also the top guys are also going to get their pay cut too. They are definitely going to get their pay cut. Nice right hook from Pinheiro. Oh, shit. She's trying to take her out in the last. Yeah, Waterston. You don't understand, Rick. You don't understand. You don't understand. Yes, but they're not getting paid the same way that the WWE roster is getting paid. And the thing is, Endeavor is going to look at wrestlers the same way that they look at the UFC fighters. They think that the brand is what brings the people in and not the fighters. And that's one of the reasons why they bought WWE. They think that the brand is worth more than the wrestlers, which to some degree you could say is cool because you can make, if you write a storyline properly, you can make anybody seem like the greatest of all time. I mean, look at John Cena. John Cena is not a great wrestler, but the way he was booked to always go over people made him a superstar. And then he did the be a star and the Make-A-Wish stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wrestlers make solid. Yeah, they do travel a lot. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Yeah. Wrestlers get paid better than UFC fighters, and that's going to stop. Nice calf kick from Waterson. Oh, nice front kick. Oh, another front kick. She's using it as a jab now because she's afraid of it.
But she's landing them so much better than she usually does in the past. In the past, it's like flashy kick, and right. Land it.
Yeah, but sometimes she'll hit somebody real good. Sometimes, no, not right now. I'm on a water kick right now. Thank you. You want to say hi to everybody here?
You wave a hand. The hand of you too.
No? She's thinking about it. Yeah, you're going to get a wave.
Oh, you got 2 hands. What? And now you suddenly have energy.
No, the wrestlers are going to get pay cuts in the form of contract renegotiations. So, for instance, we talked about Drew McIntyre earlier. they're going to give Drew McIntyre an offer, and he's going to hate it, and he's going to turn it down, and he's going to leave. That's what's going to happen. And then every one of the wrestlers, when their contract comes around, when their contract comes up for renegotiation, because obviously they are not going to terminate people's contract. I mean, they might terminate like some of the lesser known wrestlers that are making money.
Where there won't be an uproar. People will be like, "Oh, that guy got."
Right. And they think that they can withstand the legal consequence. I think you'll see some of those guys go. But no, but when it comes to like renegotiating, they're gonna offer them pennies on the dollar on their next contracts, and they're gonna be like, you know what? I'd rather go to AEW. Yep. And now you got Vince running creative now. Woo! It's gonna be bad. Yep. He's gonna fire William Regal again too. Yep. Another calf kick. Pinello is really not happy with those calf kicks. She's starting to feel them now. Look at her feet. Look. She don't like it. Look at how stiff her footwork is on her lead leg. Hopefully Watterson sticks with it.
Hopefully, because Watterson's punches are not great tonight.
Really? What did you say in your Vince McMahon video?
Oh, that was a nice jab. Right when I said
that,
she's not doing
that you worship at the altar of Vincent Kennedy McMahon? Mr. Kennedy. I really like that gimmick.
Mm.
Oh, that was a vicious air spar thing that she just did. No chance to hit Pinheiro. That was the hardest strike I've ever seen somebody throw that was destined to hit nothing from the word go.
Got heat because he was against him? That doesn't make sense.
You got some
Weird.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Which video?
I don't know what to tell. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't have any answers for you. Wow, Waterston almost kicked her leg off her own body. Another air shot. This
He's too good at that. I mean, the people who went nuts, are they not also fans of JD? Like, are they just randos online? Because it doesn't make sense.
I can't explain that. I can't explain it,
Doesn't make
Otis.
sense.
I'm not even going to try to. I'm not even going to try to explain the stupidity. We're just going to leave that alone. I ain't going to front. I'm not going to front, though. Watching Brock beat the shit out of Cody Rhodes was funny as hell. That shit was funny as hell. Please, we really would appreciate it. Hit the like button on our. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. One guy was like, Triple H and Vince are the same. What? some stupid people in your stream. You know what you need? You need a bouncer for your stream. That's what you need. Woo! Is she threatening Kimura here? Okay. Who's bleeding?
I don't know.
Doesn't look like it's coming off of Pinheiro. Oh, she tried the judo throw. Nope. They're locked.
Face punter.
It's got to be Waterson bleeding air.
I don't know.
Because I saw the blood on the back of Pinheiro's uniform, and I knew it had to be. That was a nice knee in the clinch, Pinheiro. You want to take care of that other thing before when we go to try to do the thing? I think doesn't want a thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I do want to see this fight.
Yeah. Pinheiro versus Fried Hair. Her kicks are really good, though.
Mm-hmm.
She checked the calf kick. She tried an axe kick.
Rare sighting. Here's what's talking about.
She is kicking herself off her feet with shots that are not ever going to hit anything, ever.
She seems out of focus now.
Whoa.
That was better.
Yeah, she just stopped the forward progress. Nice defense from Waterson there. Why does Waterson look like somebody grabbed their head and then put it on a hot stove?
Hmm.
That was so dangerous. As a mega casual, it appears Vince could scout established guys for his vision of the WWF and poach territories. Now that the territories are gone, Triple H is better at developing the talent pool. Yeah. But, the thing is that Vince wants to go to the old days, but the fans don't want the old days. The fans don't want the old days.
What do you mean by the old days?
Of just having roided out huge guys that can't wrestle.
Okay.
Brock Lesnar is on his way out. And wrestlers like him, sports entertainers like him, they're on their way out.
Mm-hmm.
And she got the takedown.
Good job. Smart.
Good defense from Pinheiro, though. I like that. Let's wrestle.
But I'm glad she went to go do something with that takedown instead
of
I took you down just so that I can, get that in the scorecard.
Who do you got winning this fight?
Okay, I got Waterson winning it.
Yeah, I do too.
I'd like for her to break her losing streak because I don't want her to get cut.
Yeah. Somebody tell her there are other points. Waterson did pretty good. She did pretty good. She definitely came out there it seemed like she, from the time she had away, she really used that to get better. I think she definitely does look better in the cage than she did before, except her skin and her hair. Dan Jensen thinks that Pinheiro wins the fight. Are you talking 29-28? Or are you talking about a close 30-27, like close every round, but she won every round? What do you think, Dan?
Oh, actually, I think it's already attached to Disney Plus.
Boom.
All right.
Mikey's got Waterson winning. I've got Waterson winning. Dan Jensen has Pinheiro winning 29-28. David has, so you might get a split decision, y'all. Yeah. So, split decision. Okay, so Dan's got it, and Banner's got it. So I mean, it was a split decision.
Let's see if you ask the question. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, Logan thought that Waterson won the fight too. And Lutch, you were right too. Banner, Lutch, Jensen, you all got it.
Because the card here is the one across this Hulu thing.
I think those are the titties too.
Mm-hmm. She'll be fine. He said that he's very strategic in his wording.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Yes. Isn't that the translator who added this fight was too short to count? I don't remember that. Maybe. He's usually the one that does the
yeah, the Portuguese.
Mm-hmm. That sounds accurate, Mikey.
Oh wow, they got another goal. Trocheck got another goal with like 20 seconds left.
Mm. How long has Gaston been ranked 15?
Yeah, you remember he was ranked as high as number 1.
Yeah.
He just started losing. I mean, look at all of his highlight reels are from the old Reebok of
Yeah.
uniform days.
Yeah.
Hey, Dan Jensen says, please feed the dog. But don't feed it Alpo, okay? Or Aldo.
Ludge, did you give Morty his snack?
Yes, please report.
We need confirmation.
We appreciate you, Dan. We really do, man. I do like his approach to fighting. He got a good personality. I'm not gonna go as far as to say that I'm a fan, but I enjoy watching him fight, and I like his trajectory. I like his trajectory. Yeah, I like his trajectory. I think we're learning about how capable he is in his division because just off the surface, it doesn't look like he'll be like the one that will like. I also have Curtis winning this one too, but the thing is, I do have a little bit of a soft spot for Kelvin Gastelum, and I think that if he loses his fight, this will be his last fight in the UFC. Yeah, Gastelum is on his way out, but I think he will give Curtis some smoke for at least the first round. I do believe that is true.
Check your phone, babe.
Oh, I think he's probably sent me a picture.
That's the face. Because StreamYard doesn't.
This is
Proof.
This is proof.
We have proof.
And he assures me that he did not pull the snack back from Morty's mouth.
And no, he's not trying to do the got him. But I hope he wasn't trying to do the
No, not at all. Not at all, man. Not at all. Not at all. Now we don't want to know why a whole thing of napkins is in Lutch's bed. We don't know. We don't want to know why that is, because everybody's personal life is their personal life.
I could see his face when he said that. Wow.
Oh man, I'm probably going to hell.
We've already established that. We're going to hell together. He has a cold. All right. All right, man.
Is there a world where Sean Strickland and Evil be homies? I don't know, man. I don't know.
I would judge Evil pretty harshly.
Hey, JL, I hate to tell you this. I'm very sorry. I'm very, very sorry that I have to report this to you, man. I'm sorry that it's got to be me. I'm very sorry. But very, very sorry that I have to report this to you, JL. Anybody who was rooting for Israel Adesanya, I'm sorry, but it's over. It's over, folks. I'm sorry. I'm very, very sorry. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Israel Adesanya is going to lose big. Jorge Masvidal is going to lose big. Drake bets big on Israel Adesanya and Jorge Masvidal.
Thanks, Drake.
The hip-hop star's wagers with online crypto sportsbook stake were posted on Saturday, and $1.4 million on the line when Adesanya faces Alex Pereira and Masvidal meets Gilbert Burns. Adesanya and Burns are sponsored by Stake. And now the stake has been driven through the hearts of everyone. Yeah.
Well, thanks, Drake.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. Because those are the two guys I'm rooting for. The ears of Gastelum are 48 and 5 years. And he's taking a lot of damage, too.
Mm-hmm.
I think that fight with Izzy really changed his trajectory. Yeah, he's going to retire after this fight. That's a big calf kick for Gastelum, though. Hey, yo. Yeah, Gastelum is not going to be showboating anymore. I'm like, why is he doing that? That was defended. Yeah. Yeah, he did. But here's the problem. When you fight a murderer's row of who's who, it takes its toll long term. I do like how Gastelum is fighting this fight, but he takes 1 or 2 shots from Curtis. He'll be looking up at the ceiling. Wow, Cejudo is 37? Really? Interesting. I thought he was younger than that. Oh, that was a big left hand from Gastelum. I haven't really seen Curtis affected by strikes like this. I mean, we've seen him in trouble before, but actually reacting, big reactions to Gastelum strikes. Yeah, that's interesting, Jake. They're the same age. Maybe we're just all. Oh, wow. He is killing Curtis's calf. Nice left hand. Curtis. Another left hand.
And we got a little bit of blood on Curtis's face. Can't tell if it's an actual cut or if it's a scratch. Oh, 2 Pete. Oh, wow. Kelvin's hands are so crisp. And then a heavy left hand he got from Curtis. I got Gastelum winning this first round to this point. I don't know how you guys in the comments feel. Gastelum looks so sharp here. But I think one of you guys said that Gastelum was going to do – he was going to give him everything he can handle in round 1. Right hand and then counter with a left. And it looked like Curtis got the worst of that exchange. It looks like he's kind of goaded Curtis into a firefight, like a little bit of a brawl. And the thing is, Curtis got to know he's losing round 1. Especially now we got the cut over the right eye. Yo, he is throwing leather right now. Now, Joe Rogan is talking about the great footwork of Kelvin Gastelum. But if you start to see his feet start to plod a little bit, you know the problem. I think that Holland has too many physical advantages over Curtis in that fight. I don't really see a really, unless Curtis is going to go to the wrestling, I don't really see it. If it's a striking matchup, Holland is one of the better fighters at utilizing his length as a tall, skinnier guy. I don't really see it. Yeah. I just don't know how long it's going to last, especially if he gets cracked by Curtis at any point. If he starts, stumbling around out there, I'm not sure that his footwork is going to be the same. But we'll see. I got round 1 going to Gastelum.
Yeah.
I swear to you guys, I don't force my opinions on him. Another calf kick. And he's taking a lot of the power out of Curtis's strikes as well. Yeah, Kevin Gastelum is looking real good right now. But this would derail the Curtis hype train. I mean, as much of a hype train as you can have from an older guy coming into UFC late and having some almost legendary performances. Oh, that's a nice counter. Nice counter from Curtis. He countered that calf kick with like 4 or 5 really strong shots. Damn. Kelvin Gastelum was trying to take his head off. But again, what are you going to do when you gas out in the 3rd round?
Do you think Gastelum's going to gas out in the 3rd round? He's been 5-round fights.
I would normally say not, but look at how hard he's throwing. Did you hear? And the thing is, Curtis had kind of like really kept his guard really high, and he just slammed his glove against Curtis's glove as hard as he could. Uh-oh. Curtis looked like he might have gotten hurt. Yeah, I think he might have dropped Curtis there. He might have dropped him. Nope, right off the bat.
No. That was actually
wow.
funny.
I did not think that we would see grappling
It
here.
was like bloop, right off.
I think that he might have gotten knocked down. I think that he got hit and went down.
This whole man asked for
You messed up, man. You think an uppercut here.
All
right, we'll see. Yeah, he almost did. Yeah. He had a couple of nice combos in there. Yeah, he got a little bit overly aggressive there. But this is what, we've seen. He's a little bit over aggressive in this fight. But, his shots are finding the target and is getting some damage done on Curtis. But one of the things that I noticed is that when he got in the ground and pound mode, he just stopped.
Yeah.
And I think that, again, that gas tank is, Kelvin Gastelum knows that he's fighting for his job. And I just think that he just came out and just basically blew his load. Oh, no. He hit him. He got him. He got him. Now we don't know how light on his feet is he going to be. Because he was definitely shaken by that two-piece from Curtis. It really looked like Kelvin was affected by that combo. Yeah. But he's still in there. Oh, body shot from Curtis. Big body shot. Kelvin is not going to recede. He's not going to concede to Curtis because I think that he knows that his career is firmly against the wall. So I think Kelvin Gastelum has basically said, if you're going to get me out of here, I'm going out unconscious, and I'm not giving in. Good defense from Curtis there. I think both of these guys feel like their career is going to be made or broken here in this fight. Nice body shot again from Curtis. Another body shot. And again, we've already seen Kelvin Gastelum a little bit overextended. And you can see that he's breathing with his mouth open. And now Curtis, I think, sees it. That's why he's going to the body.
It's still kind of bouncy, though.
Kind of bouncy. Kind of.
Whoa. Here goes that uppercut.
Uh-oh. That was a big left hand from Curtis there. Who do you have winning round 2? Mikey won round 2?
I still have Gastelum.
I got Curtis. Winning round 2. What do you guys say? I got it 1-1. She's got it 2-zip. She's got a 2-zip Gastelum. I've got it 1-1. What do you guys say?
I put in a vote though for the senseless chair shots to the head though. I agree with Mikey.
Gastelum up 2. Curtis needs to finish. So we got 2 for Gastelum. Otis says Curtis won round 2. Mixtape says up 2-0. Okay, so most of you say that Gastelum won the second round. I've got Curtis winning round 2. It is close.
It is close.
But
I got Curtis. But I could see if they gave Curtis round 2, I wouldn't be upset. Yes, Curtis needs to finish.
All right, well, we're about to find out here. Round 3.
If it goes to the judges, I see him losing, but there will be the one judge that gives the score. What the fuck? What fight were you watching?
Nice double jab. Oh, and he's countering the calf kick upstairs. The striking numbers are very. Oh, he got a kick to the midsection. That was a nice body kick from Curtis. Kelvin is leading as far as like significant strikes in total, but there are somewhat similar. Obviously, Curtis has been going to the body a lot more, and Kelvin has been going to the legs. Yeah, they throwing heavy leather, y'all. Yeah, I think Curtis got the better of that exchange then. And then a good left hand from Gastelum there. Now Curtis wants to check calf kicks. Too late. Oh, he was looking for the uppercut there. Well, everybody thinks that Kelvin is up. All right. Oh, double jab again. That's a heavy shot from Gastelum there. Oh, Gastelum stiffened up Curtis's leg right there. I got Gastelum winning round 3. Yeah, it's a nice combo. Yeah. Oh, big right hand for Curtis. Oh, he's touching him, going to the body. I think maybe Curtis thinks that he's losing too. He's going hard.
They both should.
Yeah. Oh my God, you stupid. You're so stupid, David. You're so dumb. You got 90 seconds. I still have Gastelum winning round 3 here. Oh, nice combination to the body from Mr. Curtis. See, it's close in the second.
Yeah.
Oh, big body shot again. Even though Curtis is leading statistically on strikes, I think that Gastelum has been more effective with his strikes in here in the third. Yo, they both do. They both do. 45 seconds. Ooh! Oh, big elbow. Nothing going to the body still. Oh, uppercut. Oh, big knee. 20 seconds. Another right hand for Gastelum. 20 seconds. Go, guys, go. 15 seconds. Big overhand left. Gastelum. Combination Gastelum.
Would have landed that uppercut.
Come on, come on. 4, 3, 2, 1. Gastelum wins. Now, guys.
That was a good fight.
Guys, listen to me. Listen to me here. Okay? I need you to understand this.
What?
Do not be surprised if you find a judge that says 29-28 for Chris Curtis. Don't be surprised if you find 2 judges that say 29-28 Curtis.
You think one will give 30-27 to Curtis?
No.
I think one would.
No.
because there's been so much bullshit.
Bullshit, yeah. No. Do not be surprised if you see one or even two 29-28 for Chris Curtis. If you find two judges that give it to Chris Curtis, after this performance from Kelvin Gastelum, he'll probably still keep his job because of this performance. Ooh, look at that losing. Look at him looking at the clock instead of looking at his opponent. Yeah, to this point, it is. Visited the ski slopes. All right, here we go, y'all. Okay. Gastelum's going to get it.
Look at him going.
Yeah, JL, I think at the very end, I give the third round to Chris Curtis. But yeah. He didn't ask him any
I
questions.
was just about to say that. He didn't ask the question. Do you think you did enough?
We're half WWE right now. Can't Dana run in and say we're not done? We're making this a last man standing match. Yeah, I think you got to give at least one round to Chris Curtis. At least one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got a WWE promo. Don't fire me! I've got a mortgage.
Drop the hell in a cell.
That's a massive win for Kelvin Gastelum. I just didn't want to see Curtis lose. I didn't want to see Curtis lose, but if he's gonna lose to somebody that really needs to keep their job.
Yeah. Even though he lost, like he didn't lay down. You know.
Come on, he's not a guy that lays.
He fought really well.
I would say that this is a little bit too much celebration, but when you think about the fact that if the judges went the other way, he'd be out of a job. It is.
He probably went.
He was fighting for his job. Yeah, that's the belt for him, is having a job. This was one of his best performances because he actually fought somebody in their prime and got the win.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was one of his better performances, especially in round one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He sounds like Papa Pump.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah, it should already be connected to the right one. Oh no, that's another. No, starting now.
That's another commercial. All right, let's see, because it's a crapshoot. Oh, it wants us to buy it. Yeah.
No, hit the buy now. I didn't hit the buy now. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought they was on that bullshit.
Good. Ah.
So Drake's big bets are Adesanya via KO.
He bet 400,000 to win 1.8. Adesanya to win, he bet 500,000 to win 885,000. Masvidal via KO 200,000 to win 1.7 million, and Masvidal just 300,000 to win to get 1.4 million. So what it boils down to is
Right, you can go through that circle.
Yeah, what it boils down to is the guys that we are rooting for to win will lose. That's really what that means. Unfortunately. A little bit less bullshit this time. Kelvin did say he stopped drinking constantly and locked in a while back. Maybe a healthy liver can take body shots better. Well, all right, yo. Yeah, I mean, we always want to see a Kevin Holland fight, no matter what. I mean, his star is not shining as bright as it used to, but Izzy will lose. Alex just has his number like Volk did with Max. That's not a hot take, really. I was a Piotr Jan fan and had prepared myself for the back-to-back loss to the rivalry and then total collapse of Izzy. Yeah, man. Yeah, because if he loses this, he's never getting a shot at that belt again. Wow, look at his jacket and tie combination. John Anik. Why does Joe Rogan, even when he wears a button-down shirt, always looks bummy?
It's because it's not all the way buttoned up and his shirt looks a little loose.
He makes Daniel Cormier look like he got taller. I mean, he's going to be where Robert Whitaker finds himself as, the guy that keeps everybody away from the champion. Because a lot of those guys, no matter what they think about Israel Adesanya's chances against Alex Pereira, they can't touch Izzy. And now that he's gone through this adversity with Pereira, he might actually be even better now than he was before. If Izzy didn't trip there, they wouldn't have stopped the fight. Please don't show him humping this guy, please.
Yeah.
I don't understand how Alex whips his left hook for so far out of his body like that. No chin, no wind up, just meets the chin. First pay-per-view of the WWE era, Drake about to interfere in the main card and cost Alex the title since they mentioned his bet. He's going to jump on the side of the cage to try to oh, look at this dude in the all black. I think it's for the title career of Izzy. I think it's the funeral. That's what he's thinking it is.
At least he's dressed respectfully. It'd probably be scary if he did smile.
Yeah, keep him away from me. Keep him away from me.
John Wick fit.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, they didn't give a cause for the health issue of Chase Sherman. So there's still no details on that.
Mm.
I feel like Jorge cashed out and wasn't a legacy guy, so will stay. I see Izzy as a guy who will walk away and cares about the belt and belt alone. Well, that underdog parlay is already dead. I think I'm excited for most of the fights left on this card, I would say.
Mm.
They left the ladies completely out of the main card.
Are we doing this one here?
I don't know. I don't know. They saved the women's fights for Canada. Oh, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I think it was South Park that told us to just blame Canada.
South Park did say that. Made a whole song out of it. Sorry, David.
Why are you wearing a $2 million watch while walking down the street?
Why do you have a $2 million watch?
Well, when you're an F1 superstar, you can afford a lot of things.
Jeremy. Your name, Jake.
Jake Beardsley, how you doing? Very appreciate it.
Welcome back.
Yep, it's UFC 287, y'all. Main card is about to begin. Problem child. Yo, you messed up, man. But we're all pretty messed up here.
You're part of the TSP family. You're fucked up in some way.
Oh man.
Is it a severe underbite that he has?
Or something with his palate or his nose or something. Makes it very difficult for him to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he looks serious about that too. I mean, you know how they do, man. If you're moving numbers, they're moving numbers. Yeah, you might end up losing the fight with that mindset. That kid doesn't care about how young he is. If he thinks he can beat you in the cage, he doesn't care about none of that.
Could be a combination of an underbite and the thing we're talking about, where he doesn't have the cut where some would have, and they have to
you're talking the cleft palate. Yeah.
But it almost seems like his upper lip on that part.
No way, he does have a scar right there.
Oh, he does? Can't really see it. Maybe he got the surgery really young.
Yeah, you can see there's like a jagged scar right here.
Mm-hmm.
Ngannou left UFC because he was ducking Raul Rosas Jr. Oh my God. Oh man. Who missed weight?
Oh, this guy missed weight. Come on, man. He doesn't know the fight business. You know what's also part of the fight business? Making weight. Goodness gracious, man. Fuck off. It's not only make weight. Seriously, make weight. I mean, this is not the worst prediction ever. I mean, the kid loves to grapple, but also Rodriguez, he does have good grappling too. So we'll see. Sometimes good grappling negates and becomes a stand-up battle. We'll see. I want to see. I want to see the odds on this. I think he's 18. He's not 19. He's 18. He just turned 18. If we're covering it here, yeah, we pay for it. Strictly Business is back. What's up? The kick for the win. What's up, man? He just turned 18 years old. When he fought his first UFC fight, he was 17. Going to back why Sherman could have issues. I remember Wonder Boy said before the Burns fight he was sick from the post-weigh-in protein shakes the commission gave him. Yeah, I think Wonder Boy said that he was throwing up. I guess if you drink them too fast, it can be a problem. Oh, if you can make me a shake with some glutamine, that'd be great. Yep. You can't enjoy anything from anybody else's culture. If you're interested, I pay $100 a year and get all PPV events. I just see somebody just they had like a streaming service to catch like all of the current movies and got sued for $30 million and lost because he was selling a streaming service. He had illegal access.
Okay.
Yo, I gotta say, yo, the more you guys come in here and discover what we're doing here, the better. When you share it, you're gonna have more fun with your friends up in here too. Rosas is a 2.5 time favorite. I had to fork the moolah. This card is worth it. Commentary is still better than Cormier over here. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Mixtapes wants to see Rosas Jr. get the fight going on. Again, guys, I have to like really thank y'all for coming through and building this community one fan at a time. You know what I mean? You know, when we first started doing these filthy casuals, I think a lot of the time we were in here by ourselves. And we were sitting here covering the fights, and it would be me and me, you and Much, or me and Much, or me sitting here by myself.
Yep.
Oh, he was sent to prison for that? I thought it was a PPP scam. Wait. I thought it was a PPP loan scam.
and Jeremy are hilarious right now.
Copyright infringement, tax evasion, and fraud. Sentenced to 5.5 years in prison. God damn. Oh, man.
Wasted no time.
They're really going to try to play this up. And then, of course, if he wins and he beats, they go, oh, my God, he's so young. He's so great. Blah. I do love Rosas' his process in trying to see where he can find something that the defense is going to give him.
25, 24, 23, 22, 21. Jay.
Good defense by Rodriguez. Let's go. Good defense. A 62 count federal indictment. Ugh. So Omi is a play on his middle name, Omar. Also ordered to forfeit $30 million in assets and pay $15 million in restitution to the cable companies involved and the IRS. That's crazy. He finally gets him down. It looks like we get a little bit of Captain Paul in the stream. How you doing, Captain Paul?
What's going on there, brother?
Howdy, howdy.
Well, I showed up for work on Saturday.
As you know, I'm contractually not obligated to show up. I can't go against the contract,
It is in the fine print.
It's in the fine print. I forgot you were kind of live. I'm actually writing and recording for the Bruins vs. Devils video of the locker room. But hit me up when you're not live. Actually, something I'll talk to you about.
Okay.
Nothing bad, just kind of a video idea.
We're always doing content on this channel.
Dan said, not in contract.
Yeah, Dan Jensen says not in contract.
So, I did something a little spicy.
Oh, boy.
Oh boy. Well, we already know it's going to the Patreon.
Well, also, you need a low T show.
Yeah, low T episode 4. We need to record it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure because this is going to go past 1 in the morning. So I won't be doing that. Shout out to the lady of your house. Jeremy Lewis says, hello, Daywalker.
Yeah, what's up, Jorge Lewis? Daywalker. It's called not being bigot. Need to go through some
Yo, Rodriguez is in a lot of trouble right here.
Yeah, bro.
Pause.
Here goes your low T episode.
Pause. Oh, he's fighting the hands. He's fighting the hands. David Banner says, personally, I would hang up on a Bruins fan. That's just me.
I mean, personally, the conversation you just get past the first minute with the Toronto people. I mean, it's all good. It's all good. First round blues. Even though I think Toronto will get out of the first round. They'll probably beat Tampa. Just look better.
Yep. Do you think, chat, do you guys think that Rodriguez is going to be talking this? Oh, the guy is young and doesn't know the fight game. You think he's going to be talking that shit when he goes back to his corner? All right, Kat. We're gonna have that conversation.
Bye.
All right. And that was Captain Paul. Again, not showing up for work. He said, okay, hang up. I don't need to hear about first rounds anymore. Well, we got a lot going on in this first round here. Obviously, Rosas Jr. with the win of round number 1. Not a fan of the commentators trying to coach Rosas like curb your bias. Now, I would have more of a problem with this if they were in the Apex during the Rona years. That would be more of a problem then. Not so much now. Do you think Rosas will gas out? I think he's too young for that, personally.
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah, I did see it. I did see it. I mean, a lot of people say that they're the worst. I still enjoy listening to them. Even if I sometimes feel like I have to say, shut the fuck up. And stop rooting and start doing your job. Wow, he just reached right. Come on, Rosas. I thought you had some striking skills. I like Paul Felder. I also like Dominic Cruz as a commentator too. He's got Rosas back. Use those hands, man. Big elbow in the clinch from Rodriguez. Yeah, I have to say this too. Yeah, I think he sent this to me on Discord, or put it in the server. Guys, join the goddamn Discord. The link is in the description. I mean, John Anik is the lead announcer. He should be good at what he does. That's all he does. Yeah, we have the same rooting interest, Dan. No, I don't think they're going to count that as a takedown. Is this guy grabbing the fence?
I don't think so. I saw him just put his hand down on the padding.
He put his hand down on the ad. Yeah, I was wishing that Chase Hooper would be better than he is. Wow, Rosas made a mistake just now. Oh, he tried to throw up a reverse triangle. This is not what I want to see, gentlemen. I don't want to see. Yeah. Move him off to the side. Thanks. You don't need to find out what kind of cup he comes to the cage with, right? I would have to say Christian is ahead halfway through the second, just because of the stupid mistakes that Rosas is making.
Yeah.
He's been fucking teabagging the shit out of this kid too. Ooh, big elbow to the body. Yeah, he's hurt. I think that elbow hurt. He's grabbing the cage with his toes. I don't think that's legal. Oh, Rosas is about to give up this rear naked if he's not careful. Oh, he's reaching under. And it looks like Rodriguez has a rear naked that he can go in either side. He can come from either side. So obviously Christian's got this second round, but Rosas has to avoid letting Christian hide the hands in these last 25 seconds or so. It might be too late for Christian to get the submission here. Raul has to do something different than what he's been doing. He's going to have to be more disciplined. You can't just run across the cage and reach for somebody's legs. You can't. You can't do it. Yeah, it's definitely 1-1. I don't see any 10-8s. He did catch that knee coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Look, but that's just a huge mistake.
Mm-hmm.
No, but the thing is, they built him as, you know, having more striking skills. He just refuses to use them. Yeah, it's definitely 1-1 in my book. Yep.
Mom is on the outside saying prayers.
I don't know. I know that he made a lot of mistakes, but I never really got the sense that he was in a lot of trouble there as far as like getting finished. I never got that sense. And that's one of the reasons why I think it's a strong 10-9 for Rodriguez. And not, you know, there's no 10-8 in there or anything like that. Now Raul is now using his hands.
Mm-hmm.
You got to set up those takedowns, man. Oh, that's a big left hand. He's gonna shoot soon, or he's gonna get knocked out.
Yeah.
Right there. He's still shooting. Yeah, it's looking like that. He's sprawling the shit out of him too. And you know the thing is, Rosas is losing this fight not because Rodriguez is better than him, but because he's mentally lost the battle. Look at him. He's just reaching. Now he's giving up his back. He's about to give up a body triangle again. Yeah, look, the thing is, it's not like he's taking damage. He hasn't taken a lot of damage here. Now he's caught in full mount here. Flatten him out. He's trying to get underneath the chin real quick. Yeah, he's cooked. No, it's not that he's predictable. It's that he got down on himself and he stayed down on himself. He wasn't getting ragdoll when he'd end up in this position. He just kept reaching for the guy's legs because he doesn't have any confidence in himself. Before, when he had all the confidence, he couldn't be beat.
Oh, careful with that. That looked like an elbow to the back of the head.
No, he caught him. He caught him here. He hit him in the right place. Yeah. You know, and the thing is, like, this might actually be a really bad thing for Rosas' career because his confidence is shot.
Yeah.
Rodriguez didn't beat him in this round. He beat himself. And then if he gets submitted here, oh my God. Imagine if he got submitted here. Oh, he's going to try to pop that ear. This is the worst kind of progression in a fight for a young fighter, you know, to have such success in round one, make so many mistakes that leads to your downfall in round two, and then you gave up on yourself in round three.
Yeah.
That's really what happened here. He gave up on himself. Now, there's no way you can tap to this, man. You got to keep fighting. I think it will be good for him mentally if he fights all the way to the horn. I'm not really impressed with Rodriguez here. He's not doing anything that's impressing me.
Does Rodriguez have any intention of doing the choke, or he just intends on punching him in the ribs?
I don't know because Rosas gave him every opportunity to finish the
I
fight.
feel like he had many opportunities to choke him out.
And he was going to accept it. And the thing is, he was going to accept it too.
And he let him go out of the triangle. It's a weird fight.
And now Rosas wants to feel him out in the last 5 seconds of the fight.
That's weird.
Yeah, that was a huge fucking letdown. Rodriguez did not look that good to me, and Rosas beat himself. Didn't really do anything. You know, like Rosas beat himself.
Yeah.
I think that's what they wanted it to be, Jake. And I just think that Khabib just could not. I just think that that was horrible. That hurt. Rodriguez's performance was not very good, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm with you guys. I'm with you guys. Well, he showed me when he got it. He showed it to me as soon as he got the email. He got the email sitting on my couch. So, you know, I wish that they expanded the deal better, but We know it's 30-27 or 29-28. Yeah.
I mean, we might know what it's going to be. Do we know what it's going to be?
Yeah. This time, yeah. Oh, I forgot. He also is overweight. Guys, I gotta ask you because I know that Raul made a lot of mistakes, but I gotta ask you: do you guys think that it is possible that he could have gotten the finish in round one if Rodriguez had made weight? If he actually had to go through the entire weight cut, is it possible? Do you think that Raul could have gotten that win in round one?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think Raul was a little too wild, not disciplined enough.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think the pound factored in. And at least he addressed it immediately with that first question, even though the question wasn't about his weight.
Yeah.
Whereas
Yeah.
everyone else would pretend that it never happened.
Yeah. Yeah, but I still think that if he had to actually go through the rigor of losing that last 16 ounces,
Mhm.
I think that it would have, it might have made a difference in round one when he was in danger of
Mhm.
getting finished. Yeah, I
Trump
agree.
is there.
His hair is thinning like crazy.
I think someone mentioned that in the comment. They were like,
Yeah,
"Is
yeah,
Trump
yeah.
in the audience?"
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Jake doesn't think that it made a difference. I think that Rodriguez had a very poor performance overall in the win. And if he actually did have to make, you're funny, yo. If he actually had to, I think that some of those scrambles might have gone differently
Mm.
if he actually had to make the weight. Is this the fight wing induction? Oh, this fight was fucking insane. Imagine both of these guys are outside the UFC. Well, one of these guys is outside the UFC, and he makes it into the UFC Hall of Fame. You really need to go back and watch this fight.
Mm.
Dead ass. Because this fight was built for you and Dan Jensen.
This is the really bloody one.
I had something going on here. Whatever. Better question, is Alex getting a rematch, or does Izzy get rewarded with a 205 title fight? No, I don't think that Alex would get a rematch because this is his first defense. Tore his face and still won. Oh,
Hey.
this motherfucker was talking with 3 lips.
I see it split
Stop opening your mouth.
You see it just split.
You know, Joanna and Zhang Wei Li, that is going in the fight wing too. If a fight gets inducted into a Hall of Fame, does that make the 2 people Hall of Famers? Yes, it does. Yeah, Rory McDonald did just retire too. I don't think he would deserve a rematch because he would have lost his first defense. He wouldn't get that. But he would be really up there at maybe a fight. Maybe he wins a fight against somebody else and then comes back. But not right out of the gate. No. Oh, he just touches his nose. He touched his own nose and went down.
It was like the news had been broken from
Yeah,
round
yeah, yeah.
one.
Yeah, that looked bad. I mean, you've had some divisions be stale, but not the whole organization.
No.
I disagree. I think that both of those guys were elevated after that. You can make the case that it would have been Rory McDonald that would have been broken out after that, but he ends up leaving the UFC and then becoming a champion in Bellator. So I think both of those guys did pretty well. They were in pretty good positions after that fight. Remember, Robbie Lawler lost to Ben Askren in a fight that was gifted to him by Herb Dean. The fake fucking submission that didn't actually happen.
Mm-hmm.
Remember the thing he picked up his arm?
Oh, yeah.
Imagine Rory going to his daughter's father dance and the father's father-daughter dance, and the other dad not knowing that reserve dude had a word like this. No, I think they all know. This is one of the most famous fights in the history of mixed martial arts. Now he's calling himself the Argentine Dagger. Okay. I really wish that Per Usual was here to see this comment. Yeah, that it was very fake. Very, very fake. And I'm still annoyed about that to this day. Hold on, I gotta get this. Yeah, as per usual.
Damn oil correct.
Amazing fight that becomes incredibly depressing seeing Rory take life-changing damage for $60,000. There's no wait. He wasn't getting 16 and 60 for a championship fight. Oh wait, but I keep getting told, that how the fight pay how they pay the fighters is so fair. All right, whatever. Yeah, Ponzinibbio is not anybody that should be slept on. But if he does not employ some sort of grappling, he might get styled on. I think it's a classic because it is the type of fight that fighters and fight fans want to see. Two supreme strikers, nobody's sniffing crotches.
That's a really good fight.
I mean, it was a really good fight for about a round and a half. But then Holland broke his hand, and he really could not defend very well. And then basically he was just a fucking training dummy.
Mm.
How many times did Thompson really try to kick his head right off his shoulders?
Well,
Yeah, that's another crazy guy too.
Paul Heyman is in there too. I haven't seen him yet.
Yeah. But there's Jamal Hill right there.
Mhm.
He doesn't look like a champion. He's just like another dude in the crowd. And that's one of the reasons why I like him. But I actually want to see him. Of course, Yuri is never going to be the same because, from what I hear, is one of the worst shoulder injuries that they've seen in the sport.
Mhm.
But, and this is after this dumbass did the worm,
Oh, yeah.
Walker,
Yeah.
Johnny Walker. I see what you're trying to do here, JL. But this fight is a classic for a reason. You know how they say styles makes fights? Fans are very fickle. Fans want to see a certain type of fighting. And that's what Holland and Thompson gives you. This might be a fight that decided if Holland is a gatekeeper. Ponzinibbio is pretty long in the tooth, and Holland isn't getting any younger either. But Holland is very young in mind and heart. I don't think that he's looking to retire really at any point.
Oh God.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, I know. But we'll see. We'll see.
I hope Rogan is right about Holland. I've always enjoyed the toughness of Santiago Ponzinibbio, but even with all of the annoying shit that I've seen from Holland, I still root for the guy. I just root for the guy. Remember, Calvin Holland was kind of fucking around, like, "Oh, can we have this fight at 185?" And Ponzinibbio was like, "I'm not
No,
going with this bullshit with you. I know you're gonna make weight," and he made the weight. I think he wanted to think that maybe Holland wanted to make him think like he was really struggling to make the weight.
Yeah.
And
trying to go for mind games.
winner gets ranked? No. Ponzinibbio, because Ponzinibbio is coming off of a win. It's possible he can go 15 or better. Well, Holland needs a lot more. He needs a lot more going for him. Yo, the rest of this card feels really big to me. I don't really like, Yanez and Font in the position that they're in. I'd rather them open up the card.
Yeah, I also hope Holland fight smart.
And I think Holland belongs in that fight before co-main spot. Because I think people want to see this fight more than they want to see the next one.
Yeah. Well, there goes Tyson.
Like Tyson said?
Yep. A couple of seats away from Trump.
Oh, that would be a crazy personality fight. It's not one that I think Jorge can win unless he tries to get his wrestling in there.
Jay.
Yeah, man. I'm nervous right now for this fight. Oh, nice sidekick. Look at how much taller and longer Holland is than Ponzinibbio. That's crazy.
Is Holland the one that had discipline issues and then had to train with DC, or was that another fighter?
He was the one that got laid on a few times in a row, and then had to. I think Khabib was talking about he should train with him. A bunch of wrestlers were like, "Oh, train with me, train with me."
Yeah.
And you see, Ponzinibbio is usually a very aggressive fighter, but it looks like he's fighting Adesanya right now, the way that he's fighting. One of the things I've noticed with black fighters more than other races of fighters is that they will eat a bunch of calf kicks like it don't mean nothing. And then when they're not able to do anything later in the fight, they're wondering why they can't move or they can't generate power.
Yeah.
Like I've seen a lot of black fighters just eat leg kicks. Like, I don't care, I eat those. Yeah. And then when their leg don't work no more, they're like, well, what the fuck? The way that Holland is reacting to Ponzinibbio, it seems like he's afraid of Ponzinibbio's power. I mean, the big reactions every time Ponzinibbio gets anywhere near close to throwing a strike that gets close.
Yeah.
These big reactions. Nice left hand. for Holland. He's going to have to go with that body kick. Holland's got to go with a body kick. Now Holland is attacking Ponzinibbio's legs. Yeah, I have to agree with John Anik. One of the reasons why you're not really seeing Ponzinibbio open up like he normally does, because he's usually a super aggressive, tough fighter, is that he doesn't know what Holland is going to do. He doesn't know what Holland is going to do, which angle is going to come from, or which limb he's going to strike with. And the thing is that Ponzinibbio is defending very well, but the problem is that you can't really do a whole lot just with really great defense against a fighter that is rangier than you. You know,
Yeah, I think he just said something, Dan.
Yeah, he did say something.
Right as that came up, he had said something.
Yeah. But also, Ponzinibbio doesn't speak a lot of English, so the talking would be wasted on him. He just tried to slap him.
Tried to slap him.
That was strange. Oh, what a back fist! What a back fist from Holland!
By the fucking bell.
Yo!
Look at him walking back.
Sneaky motherfucker, yo! He's got sneaky power, yo! Yo, that was crazy.
The way he walked back to his car, he's like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Don't hold that leg. Don't do that again.
You learned our lesson.
You're gonna end up on a highlight reel like Joaquin Buckley
Almost.
in Kasaganai. Hey, by the bell.
Damn. Well, there goes that right hand.
Boom!
Wasn't using.
The way he fell. The way he fell. That was so funny. Yeah, he definitely.
No, I didn't see Kid Rock. I did see Tyson on one of the calls.
I hope that he cleaned his gun after he shot all that beer.
Did he? Oh, no.
Yeah, he's been throwing the left a lot. Maybe he doesn't really have the same confidence in that right hand.
But that right hand almost got him a knockout.
It's also one of these things too where you have to wonder, is it possible that he broke his hand again in the first? Because he's not throwing it. He's
it in the first.
He said the hammer fist.
I don't know.
You guys got me wondering now. If you look, he's not throwing that right hand.
Well, I mean, that's what the comment section
was
saying. Yeah. They noticed that in the beginning.
He's opening and closing his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Nice defense on that high kick. And he's trying to slap a lot. And he's throwing the right elbow, but he's not throwing the right punch. Yeah, you guys got me thinking, man. But, he's afraid to throw that right hand. He's not comboing up with that hand like we're normally used to seeing from him. And he's doing a lot of open hand slapping, too. What is he doing? There's the right hand. But he did load up on it a lot. He telegraphed that right hand.
Mm-hmm.
Nice triple jab there from Holland to kind of keep Ponzinibbio honest. Mm-hmm. Oh, he just kind of reached up and touched him with that high kick. I mean, he's been playing mind games all week with Ponzinibbio. But Ponzinibbio doesn't care about any of that stuff. He seems to want to throw the right elbow more than he wants to throw the right hand. And the thing is that I think that Ponzinibbio is going to be able to hurt him with the left if he doesn't threaten with the right hand. Oh, nice little sneaky right hand from Ponzinibbio. And Holland is still eating leg kicks. Yeah, we haven't seen an eye poke. He did do a quick stance change about 40 seconds ago after taking a calf kick, and then he went right back to his lead leg, his regular lead leg. Oh, check kick. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. That hurt Holland. Ponzinibbio just checked the kick.
Didn't they just
Not to grab the leg. Yeah. If he would have gotten knocked out there, I would have laughed my ass off in another room, running out of the chair. Ponzinibbio is really showing how difficult it is to fight a guy that not only is taller and rangier, but knows how to use his height and his range. You're not really seeing Holland get hit too often, anywhere except the calf.
Yeah.
There's a right hand. Kick to the body. Oh, he tried. It was more like a hammer fist there. Uh-oh. Now he's throwing the right. Oh, now he's clinching up. Oh, Ponzinibbio wants to wrestle. Let's wrestle.
Oh.
Ponzinibbio?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, but look at the whips that he has for legs. I mean, if Holland committed to leg kicks, he would take out some of the best fighters at 170, 185 just from the punishment he would give to their calves if he committed to it.
Yeah.
I got Holland winning round 1. My instincts also tells me he wins round 2 as well, as long as he don't get knocked out here in the next 15 seconds. He's starting to reach forward, though. There you go. Good defense, Holland there. Ponzinibbio. Oh, he styled on him. I think both men understand now that Kevin Holland has too much range for Ponzinibbio.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing that Ponzinibbio really can do is to try to kill his movement with more calf kicks in the first 2 minutes of the third round. It's really all he can do. Yeah. And you can tell, like kind of toward the end of the second round, like he's waving at him. Yeah, I got Holland winning rounds 1 and 2 as well. I think that round 2, the judges might see it as maybe closer than round 1, if I had to guess. But I got a 2-zip Holland. He doesn't have a choice because he's frozen. He's frozen because of the range. Yeah, I mean, Kevin Holland has what's the reach advantage? 6, 7 inches? Ponzinibbio is trying to get inside, but Holland is doing a good job moving his feet. Yes, I said the first 2 minutes, Santiago has to slam that leg to try to get Holland to slow down on movement. Good defense for Holland there. Whoa, nice leg kick, Ponzinibbio. Yeah, yeah, you can see even you can even look if you look closely, even with his dark skin, you can see that the leg is red. You can see that the calf is red. It would suck if Holland is winning this fight and then he gets kicked so hard in the calf that he can't stand and loses the fight via calf kick. He switched. See, he switched legs. And the thing is, because that's not.
Did he hurt himself?
He slipped. Yeah. Holland doesn't really throw knees. He doesn't really throw knees. That's not his game. Oh man, he's getting that calf killed. And he's trying to pick up. He's trying to pick up that leg and use it to kick so that he doesn't get his calf slammed again. Oh, Ponzinibbio caught him with the left. Another leg kick. He is killing his calf. Well, Holland's still moving pretty well.
Yeah, I do well.
Oh, he went for that front kick to the face. Barely missed. He got his calf slammed again. Oh, he kicked the other leg. And the thing is, he can catch Holland off balance if he kicks that. You see how he kind of staggered there?
Yeah.
He could have gone in with the hands, try to hit him with that left hook. Whoa! Oh! Holland!
Look, he stood up. You didn't immediately stand up, and you were wobbly when you stood up.
No, that dude face planted. You look like a plane that
It
crashed.
took him a whole 5 minutes to stand up and protest.
He didn't say shit to Trump.
I caught that shit. I caught that.
He was like, I don't fuck with you. I came to talk to Dana.
Yeah. I don't think that was a bad stoppage. Even when it was stopped, he stayed down.
Yeah, no, he face planted. Your man face planted. Look at this replay. Look at this replay. Boom! Look up. Boom! His face. Look at his fucking forehead on the ground. That's it. He ain't getting up. That's a good stoppage. Boom! He just got hit with a whip by Indiana Jones. That's what that was. Whoop, whoop. Boom! Look at oh my God. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Look at Dan's face. Dan was like, nope.
Yo, Santiago, you crashed like an airplane. ESPN Plus sucks. Santiago, you face planted. Yo, his legs are hurt. Look at the blood on his leg. Look at his ankle.
Oh,
Look at his
it's
foot.
swollen.
Look at his foot. Oh my God, look at his foot. Yo, look at his foot.
He blew
He was
screen.
screaming.
That's excellent.
Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, like,
So did he go from broken hand to now broken foot? Poor thing.
and he wouldn't throw the right hand the whole fight. That calf, though. He caught the leg there. Look. Look at his face. Boom. 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 That's 3 hits.
Yeah.
One from the left, one from the ground, and one from the right. Nah, that's a good stoppage. And yes, Odie Osborne is right. Oh, who called it? One of y'all called it in the comments. Yo, one of y'all called it.
There we go. Mikey, and I think someone else also mentioned.
Oh, by JL. Habib was not caught juicing, but he missed weight a bunch of times. That's why he's disqualified from the list. No, somebody actually said him. Boom, it was Jake Miller. Yo, give Jake Miller his flowers in the comments, yo. You called it. You fucking called it, Jake. Jake from State Farm.
She sounds good.
Yay, Cerrone. Mike Tyson is just sitting there,
That's what I meant.
chilling. It's weird that he's wearing a T-shirt with his name and face on it. His own name and face. This is a little weird.
Let me get a cup of water.
Yo, shout out to Jake Miller, yo. Shout out to Jake Miller. Holland could be a BMF after his leg and hand healed. Take your bonus and rest. Yeah, because it looked like he just refused to throw that right hand. I think he threw that right hand like a total of 6 times the whole fight. No. The answer is no. Leave him in WWE. That was impressive. That was seriously impressive. Why did Cejudo fight for? Why did he wrestle for the United States when he's Mexican? Maybe he was born here in the United States. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Oh, he was born in downtown Chicago. Wow, he's not even a West Coast guy. If Aljo wins, they'll say he beat a washed featherweight. I don't think so. I think that would solidify him as a real champion because Cejudo left the champion and is considered to be probably the best active fighter coaches that probably ever. Yeah. Be right back in a second. Yeah, it seems a little empty. Almost like my scam radar is up.
No, then listen to it.
Hmm?
He said, then listen to it.
But the site is saying that it's not a scam. So, I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah, he was annoying. I mean, you saw the last time Font outstruck his opponent 2.5-1. He lost because every single time he got touched, he almost got knocked out.
Mm.
I think Oliveira will probably beat Dariush. I think Oliveira beats Dariush. Oh, the way he kicked him in his face. Oh, my God. He's got good boxing.
Mm-hmm.
Adrian Yanez. But the thing is, we just saw Rob Font show pillow hands. His last fight, he lost on pillow hands. I mean, he was Angela Hill.
Yeah.
I mean, who wins that fight? They both lose.
They both.
Rob Font versus Angela Hill. They both lose in the judges' scorecards.
And neither have
How
a belt
hasn't
or
Kevin made his fight name Kevin KO Holland yet? I mean, because maybe his last name isn't Owens? I'm not saying. I'm just saying. All I am saying, seems like Charles was the only sore loser. He made a bunch of excuses and said he would never watch the Islam fight again. Yeah, that does sound bitch ass to me. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go with you on this. It's either by Yanez by knockout. And I'm talking about KO. I think the most likely thing is Yanez by KO. And the second most likely thing is Yanez by decision. But we will see. I just don't think that Rob Font has what is necessary to get Yanez to freeze.
Mm.
And I think that that's what it's going to boil down to. So if you want to call it by TKO, cool. I think that Yanez might actually separate him from his consciousness. Why is he wearing a prime hydration apron under his shirt?
because
He looks so stupid.
the prime dude is in the audience.
It just looks dumb. Yanez by decision. He has the highest knockdown rate in UFC bantamweight history. I'm not going to say this is a bad. I mean, like I said, this is the second most likely because I think that Rob Font does have a good chin. But I think Yanez knocks him out, like leaves him on the ground, buffering. Mets got to win today. Rangers got to win today. UFC 287. Holland got a nice whip. He basically threw the left hand like a whip. He gets a good victory. We got really cool people in the fucking chat.
hanging out with us. I
We're having
mean,
an awesome chat tonight.
it doesn't work. How much better would this get?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Let the final fight ends in the first round.
I mean, I think all the commercials are going since we're in pay-per-view mode.
Yeah.
I feel like this fight is all about how Yanez can handle Font's jab, and if Font's chin is able to withstand Yanez's power. Yes, Yanez by second. Hey, this is good. This is a good breakdown here. That's a good breakdown.
Okay.
Takedown defense. Rob Font is not going to shoot. Rob Font is not a wrestler. I don't think we have to worry about Yanez having takedown defense until he starts, fighting the Cejudos and the the dude that's the champion and Sandhagen. I mean, but Sandhagen doesn't do a lot of shooting either. He looks like a combination of Yair Rodriguez and Davison Figueiredo. Yeah. Now
Did he get his nose broken? I don't remember the bridge of his nose being that
probably
smushed.
I mean, he got thumped by his last opponent.
That's a smushed looking bridge.
Make sure to hit that like button, y'all. I really, really appreciate it if you do that for us.
Please and thank you.
An inch and a half reach advantage for Rob Font. So yeah, the jab will come. The jab will come into play. Mikey, absolutely. Does Max beat Allen? I think it might get ugly for Allen. And I think Max is pissed off too. Yeah, I think, but I also think that he still has the ability to beat Alex Volk too. He has the ability to do so as well. He really needed to win that. He really needed the judges to give him the fight the second time. And then he would have lost the belt again, but at least he would have had another shot at the title. Him getting robbed of the decision on the second fight, that was no good. He knocked down Volk twice. No shoulders. Yeah, the co-main event is really the main event when you think about it, though. Oh, wow. Font throwing leather, heavy leather to start the fight. Yeah.
He's testing the pillow hands.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm a Max fan. And Alex really whooped his ass that third fight. He put the ass whooping on Max that Max usually puts on other fighters. But that second fight, Max won the fight. Yeah, Yanez power, the power difference. Again, we got to go back to what Mikey said. This is oh my God. He just snapped his head back with that straight right. Rob Font is not going to be able to brawl with this guy. I'm sorry. And Yanez has got some real good technical boxing, too. Look at Rob Font's eye already. The fight just started. Look at your goddamn eye. Your eye's already jammy. Nice jab from Font, though. Oh, big right hand, Yanez. Oh.
His nose is already smushed, so there's nothing left to smush.
Oh, straight left. Oh, double jab. Yanez is crazy. I don't know about the broken orbital. It's possible. But I'm not sure if that happened. But, yeah, he got. But Font is also throwing some heavier leather, too. Uppercut. Oh, nice combo on Font.
He's wobbly.
Yeah, Yanez is in trouble here.
He did some stinky leg.
Oh! Uh-oh!
He tucked in those pillow hands.
Oh, shit! But look at his eye!
Wow.
Oh! Oh, shit! What Font?
Wow.
Yo! Oh, my God!
Too late, Dan. Too late. Too late.
All of us are wrong. Ooh! Woo! Ooh!
He's pissed.
Ooh! Ooh! Do you know who just beat Adrian Yanez? You know who just beat Adrian Yanez?
Mm.
Chito Vera. You know why?
Mm.
Because Chito Vera won a fight getting hit a bunch of times. He didn't respect the power. Oh, he twisted his shit. Look at him. Oh! Woo! Oh! Somebody said that they smelled weed. Nope, it wasn't weed. It was Yanez getting smoked.
And his head did bounce.
Look. Oh! Oh, shit. No, his head didn't bounce.
No. This part.
Here. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah. And Keith gave him another second and then stopped it. Yeah.
Woo! Woo! Did we put more respect on Chito Vera? Woo! Your Rob Font was getting fucked up. You know? Woo! I thought we were talking about the coronation of a new contender. Damn! Woo! God damn! Ooh! Woo! Rob Font couldn't take too many more shots, though, y'all. Yo, that eye is still puffing out as he's talking. Now the one over the Demolition Man was a video game knockout. That was a video game knockout.
That
Boom!
made him wobbly.
Yep. There it is. Yep. Yeah, he's not defending. I was hoping that he could have lasted a little while longer, because I didn't want to be wrong. Plus, I wanted to see Yanez rise. But yo, his eye looks like a plum.
He was winning.
And I thought,
until he didn't.
Rob Font was a short guy, and then he stands next to Joe Rogan, and he makes Joe Rogan look like an even shorter guy.
Mhm.
Yeah, for real. Golly, man, that was crazy. That was crazy.
Look at his shirt.
Huh.
Mhm.
With a fighting spirit. I don't know if anybody.
He was protesting the stoppage. You could see.
Nah, but you were
His
getting your
fist.
fucking face thumped. He just didn't show any respect for Font's power, and that is Cheeto Vera's fault. I like the hair on Gilbert Burns. I don't, and the thing is, I don't dislike Burns, but I find myself rooting against him yet again.
See what happened.
You know, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say this. I'm a little afraid for this fight. Jorge Masvidal, he looks physically prepared for this fight. I think that he's done a little bit too much promo for this fight card. I think that he's loving the whole Miami thing a little bit too much.
Mhm.
And him being the co-main event in his hometown, it kind of like Derek Lewis. Some of the struggles we watched, he had all that pressure on him fighting in his hometown
Mhm.
when they went to Houston. I'm just a little bit. I am concerned. I think Gilbert Burns is going to go in there to kill him, and Masvidal. No, I mean, yeah, but he's on the road. He's in enemy territory, and it just kind of feels a little bit like Jorge is just too happy to be there,
Mhm.
and that bothers me. I'm not sure. I disagree with this. I don't think that this is not. I don't think this is a cut and dry thing. This is not a cut and dry thing by any stretch. That's not cut and dry. Either one of those guys can get a finish.
I think that both of them are threat on the feet. Both of them. But I think Gilbert, especially after the Chimaev fight, when he prepared so well for that fight and got such great results out of that fight. Because again, I know that on the scorecards, Chimaev was given the victory, but I had it scored a draw. I had it 29-29. He said, I think he has an attraction to my knee. I can feel it. Gilbert Burns is not going to run in and then try to change levels.
And if he does, I'm going to bed. If he does some dumb shit like that, and you're like, well,
I'm
man,
out.
stream is done. I'm going to bed.
Yeah. If he's going to go crotch hunting, it could be a problem for Masvidal. If it was a Utah, Brazil, oh yeah, I hated the way the crowd acted. The crowd was classless. You know, they wanted to go after Jamal Hill because he beat their guy. That dude is on one knee. Yo, look at him doing the Tim Tebow in the cage. Yeah, that knockout of Darren Till started a really, really bad run for Darren Till.
Yeah.
See, Masvidal says that Gilbert Burns is a guy that couldn't hold his jockstrap in his prime. Here's the problem. You're not in your prime. We got the Scarface. All right, we gotta get some banning going on. Get some banning going on right quick. That's
Okay.
I was hoping this would be the Mobb Deep song. Listen to the pop he's getting. Yo, one of my favorite hip hop songs of all time is I forget the name of the actual the title of the song. I have to find the title of the song. It's on Mobb Deep's album. I think it's just called "It's Mine." Is it on Murder Music? Yeah, It's Mine, featuring Nas.
One of my favorite rap songs of all time. But they use the Scarface. They sampled the Scarface in the background of that song. If any of you are like hardcore hip hop fans, check that song out from Mobb Deep. It's Mine featuring Nas. And Nas's verse on that song is fucking legendary. Befitting the Miami mystique, I'll say. I'm proud of those cockroaches. This is really the main event for everybody in the crowd.
Yeah. Look at Bruce. He's stretching his legs.
Oh yeah, he does that. I'm proud of those cockroaches. I feel like watching that movie again. I'm gonna find where is that I want to know where that is streaming. Hulu subscription.
Yeah.
And see if you can find it. Hulu subscription. That came out in 1983. Wow. Have you ever seen Scarface? We got to do that together.
Or if I did, it was a really long time ago. What the fuck is
You got-
Cowboys Reloaded? Oh, why am I scrolling?
No, I think that's actually like I think that's a documentary or it's based on a real story.
No, it is the documentary.
Yeah, it's
I thought it was a really bad.
B movie, D
Yeah.
movie. Yeah. You guys will know how lucky I am in this life. I'm gonna try to see if we can watch that movie together in the nude. Watch Scarface. You guys will really understand how much I'm winning in life. Okay.
Next comment.
You know, David, I had this thought. When I saw what Izzy was wearing, I had this thought.
I have not, Jeremy. It's possible that I've seen it probably like with my dad or, someone. And I don't think I was old enough to enjoy it. And then I never tried to watch it after. So no. I'm sorry.
Now she saved it for us.
There you go. I've been redeemed. I have to watch it with him. Because he did watch Lord of the Rings with me. So.
This is funny, man. So it looks like Adesanya is already making excuses for possibly losing tonight, and the fans don't really like it.
What do you think?
He's trying to claim that Pereira is cheating with the hydration because the dude is like coming down from like 230 pounds to 185. He really shouldn't be doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's ranked 11th. I thought he wasn't ranked anymore. And the thing is, I think he blew his emotional load being here in his home city. That's what it seems like to me, you know? He's ranked number 5. And the thing is, if Masvidal wins, that boosts him back up towards the top 5. You know, that might put him at 6 or 7 from 11. Adesanya says, fine then, I'll just use an IV to rehydrate. What's the legal loophole limit again? City Kickboxing has the best excuses and accusations in the game. Already making excuses for the L, bro. Man, I love Izzy, but this is a bad look. Wow. Everybody's killing him on Twitter. Bro making excuses before the fight. Planting the seeds of why he loses. City Kickboxing loves the excuses. Wow. It doesn't sound good, though. It doesn't sound good for his mentality. They're chanting 305 in the crowd, y'all. Masvidal trying to put that calf kick into play. Yeah, I think that if he does get hit by Masvidal a couple of times, I think Burns is going to go to the wrestling, but I think he's going to try to stand first, inside leg kick, Masvidal. Yo, that landed on the worst possible spot for Masvidal. That calf kick, it landed more on the TA instead of the calf. Yeah, I agree, Jay. I agree, especially the day of the fight. Bad move. The day before the fight. But that was an unforced error for Izzy. He put that tweet out there and people reacted to it. And it shows what mindset Izzy could possibly have. Oh, that was a right hand, and he faked the left. Basically, he hit him with the same shot that twisted him that Usman gave him. And he got caught. You know, Burns is a 4.5 to 1 favorite, damn near. Yeah, or the owner of Twitter doing some dumb shit.
So far, I got Burns winning. Nice leg kick for Masvidal. You don't really see Masvidal with a heavy calf kick um, offense. Now, I will say that Burns did kind of switch stances for a moment.
Yeah.
It's possible that it did affect him, that calf kick did affect him. Yeah, like when Holland was playing around about not making weight with Ponzinibbio, it's possible. I just don't like that coming from Izzy, especially with the excuses that we saw. The excuses that we saw. What was it? The hydration thing. Oh yeah, the Islam fight that he won against Volk. Could have called that a draw too. But by the rules of MMA, Islam getting the 3-2 victory, I think is the right call. But Volk looked like the better fighter. Burns is very heavy on his lead foot. Masvidal could slam that shit again. Oh, Burns caught him again. Another thing that I didn't think about is if this fight does go to decision, Masvidal could end up getting a decision on the scorecards that he doesn't deserve because of the way that the crowd is ooh and ahhing every time he throws a strike at Burns, even when he doesn't connect. Burns his defense is very good. Masvidal's strikes are going into Burns' defense. Masvidal's in a lot of trouble, y'all. Masvidal's in a lot of trouble, and that's the end of the first round right there. The best thing that happened to Masvidal at the end of that round was to get taken down. That was the best thing that could have happened to him. Yep, he's flat, he's tentative. He has no defense for Gilbert Burns grappling. He's got zero defense for it.
Not forming.
He's got the knot forming there. I just think that he blew his emotional load during the fight week. But I think that Gilbert Burns is doing a lot of standing on his feet because he doesn't want to be known as a lay and pray fighter. That's going to affect his opportunities to get opportunities at the belt, at more money. Nah, it's definitely Burns. Burns was clearly better in the first round. It's clear. Oh, sat him down already. Masvidal already lost round 2, so he already needs a finish. And he's about to get dumped. He's about to get dumped right on the ground. This fight's already over, y'all. He ain't getting up. If he does get up before the 5 minutes is over, it's because the fight was ended by the referee.
Pause.
Oh, the crowd does.
Not the crowd will. The crowd does. Does. Wow, this is going to be a 10-8 round, y'all. It's either going to be a 10-8 round or it's going to be a submission. It doesn't really look like Gilbert is really interested in advancing his position here. He's not going to get. Oh, he's trying to advance the position to get in the mount. All right, he's building the base. Oh my God, he got to his feet, but now he's on. He's already got the body locked. Very, very good scramble by Burns to not lose the position and the body lock there after the scramble by Masvidal. But that was a Herculean effort. He got slammed. Wow. Yeah, this fight's already over. He's not going to get a fucking guillotine here, so stop it. Nope. Nope. And you know what he'll do? He'll whine and cry about how he got wrestle fucked. Which, I mean, for the fans, I think only the fans really need to be complaining about wrestle fucking. But the fighter in the cage, he's got the body lock, a high body lock. All right. Finally, a fucking underhook from Masvidal. Nice knees to the body from Masvidal. But he already lost. I mean, at least he's going to lose 10-9. Not that it matters because he lost both. He lost both of the first two rounds. But one of the things that I find to be very disappointing is another one of these things where the winning fighter is literally not impressive whatsoever. I gotta hear these guys basically suck Gilbert Burns' cock about his third-degree black belt in BJJ, and he didn't do a goddamn thing on the ground against Masvidal. Not a goddamn thing. He basically just laid on him for 3 minutes. Is Burns better than Masvidal? Yes, yeah. Is this what we want to see? Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
He said, no stupid shit.
Mm-hmm. No, the first was not really close.
Carnage.
Fucking stupid ass coaches, man. In what context?
Do you mean this? I don't think round one was very close at all. Gilbert Burns round one, even more in round two. And Gilbert Burns is going to change levels on him, laying him for 3 more minutes. And I told you guys, I was really afraid that Masvidal would blow his emotional load because he's at home and, he's co-headlining in Miami and all of this. Yeah, what is he talking about? What is he talking about? I mean, we'd all love to see it because we want to see, another legendary finish, another legendary fairy tale type story for Masvidal. We all want to see it, but we're not going to. He looks like he's afraid to present his hips to Gilbert. I think that's really what the problem is for him. He doesn't want to present square hips and then get the level taken, the level changed. He doesn't really want to do too much, body kicks or head kicks because he's afraid of being timed by Gilbert for a takedown. Oh, Burns is starting to really start connecting on some of these shots. Now his coach has said no dumb shit, right? You can big right hand from Burns.
Yeah, they told Burns no dumb shit.
Burns was trying to take him out there. Burns really, really wants to get close to a title shot. He knows that he can't just lay on Masvidal. He banked 2 rounds, and now he can afford to take a couple of more risks. But Masvidal really doesn't have a whole lot. Masvidal is really hitting into Burns' guard, and he's getting beat on the feet.
Mm-hmm.
Stop licking your fucking tongue at the guy while he's banging your head around the cage.
Yeah, he does.
He's beating you on. Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble of getting knocked out. Straight right, nice straight right. Yeah, there's Masvidal's got nothing. I don't know, man. He might be announcing his retirement. He might be announcing his retirement here, folks. Oh, he just got crushed with a big right hit hook. Oh, man. No. Shut up, Joe. He didn't even hit any of those shots. Shut up. He tried to make it look like Masvidal was doing something. Joe, shut up. Shut up, Joe. It's not close.
That was a good trade.
Again, I love Joe Rogan, the podcaster. I'm starting to see why people are getting annoyed. And the thing is, Masvidal is not going to be able to claim that his crotch was being sniffed the whole fight. Gilbert was beating him on the feet, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God. A lot of you guys have been saying that Joe Rogan is too biased. This is so boring. Though he's fighting like this is his last fight. It was not competitive.
What was competitive about this fight? What are the announcers talking about?
To the forehead.
He gassed in a 3-round fight at home. He didn't even have to travel. I wasn't in love with Gilbert Burns' performance either. Somebody actually wrote an article. Laura Sanko finally clears the air about having a crush on Shavkat Rachmanov.
Why does that need to be an article? Why is that important?
No, because she addressed it. She said something about it. She says, I don't have a crush on the man. I like his fighting style. An entire country thinks I do. I need to correct the record. I'm still a fan. I just don't have a crush. Oh, somebody gave him a round. Yeah. Well, we got one fight left. Oh, Gilbert's got the Miami colors, the Miami Vice colors for his kids.
Mhm.
I mean, maybe he thought that would give him the win by getting hit more times.
So bouncy now.
Yeah, not impressed. You beat the 11 guy, who's really the 11th guy, and you want a title shot off of that. Whatever, yo. I mean, this is a UFC. The rankings don't mean anything anyway. Yep, it's a wrap, y'all. He's a promoter now. Yep, he fought like he was retiring.
Now he's gonna come with this fucking political garbage. Come on, move it along. Drop your gloves. Yeah, fuck this. Yo, fuck all of this. Fuck all of this. Fuck this political nonsense. Get the fuck out the cage. You fought like a fucking bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. That fucking political bullshit nonsense. I really hate it when minorities be like, oh, yeah, I love Trump. Yo, Trump hates you. DeSantis hates you. You're Cuban. Get the fuck out of here. Don't Jay, don't even ask. Let it be. Let's keep it about the sport. Let all that bullshit go. Let all that bullshit go. Goodness gracious. Don't ask, JL. Don't ask. Don't ask. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. You're going to use the last words that you ever have to say in the cage for some political bullshit. You fought like you retired before the fight. I mean, you know it, but still, like, I don't care if you're for the left, the right, for Jesus, for trans. Leave that shit out of the cage. God damn. You can't even get like an emotional, he's one of the legends, one of the absolute legends.
It's literally sitting outside the cage. So why are you surprised that he said something? He's literally sitting outside the cage.
Nah, if he would have like said something when the first fight ended or something like that, and then like actually focus on himself. Let's talk about your coaches. Let's talk about your kids, your wife, your father that's been there for you. Oh, let's right wing. Let's keep it red. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to see that bullshit. You fought like a fucking bitch. I was hyped for this fight until Israel was like, hey, yeah, we've got an excuse why we're going to lose. I hope Izzy still wins. Just like I hope Masvidal was going to win. But Masvidal didn't even show up. You sold a bunch of Wolf tickets on fight week like it was going to be this great fight. And you quit before you even got in the cage. And instead of thanking your coaches and bigging up your kids and your family, I got to hear some fucking political nonsense. When Masvidal knows nothing about politics, he's already admitted he knows nothing about politics. But I got to hear political bullshit from him after he turned in that fucking stinker. Fuck off.
May 6th is the next.
So our fucking budget gets a break.
Yeah.
I mean, we talking about 3 pay-per-views in 7 weeks? The fuck?
Saturday, May 6th, Sterling versus Cejudo. That's the next pay-per-view.
No, it's just Cejudo is fighting Aljo. And Oliveira is supposed to be fighting Benil Dariush. Yeah. There you go. Andrade versus Zhao Nan. Jonathan Pearson, Bright Vinsel. Kron Gracie, Charles Air Jordan. I'm not really feeling that main card. Kennedy and Jekyll.
Nchukwu versus Devin Clark. I think that's a reschedule. Yeah. Andre Petrovsky versus Armin Petrosian. That's okay. Kalen Williams, Rolando Bedoya. That's okay. It doesn't even look like they finished filling out this card yet.
I don't think so.
Janji Dovo with the fucking cross eye. Marina Rodriguez. Oh, it was Zumagulov that was threatening to quit when the judges fucked him in his last fight.
Mm-hmm.
He said that he was going to retire, but he's got one more fight left in him. No, I don't. This was a waste, Jay. This is a waste. You put up a stinker in your home city for your last fight. You acted like you retired already before you walked in the cage. And I got to hear you suck political cock on TV. Fuck off. No, it was just sloppy. Burns did not look good. I will say that Burns had a couple of nice strikes that showed that he was on Masvidal's level or beyond. One of the things they keep saying about Masvidal, and I think that they're saying this to try to sell, they're trying to sell the fight to people. Masvidal is not that great of a striker. He's very rudimentary. He's very good at what he does, but he doesn't do a lot of things. I don't think that it was a good game plan to try to attack the calf of Burns because Burns, he doesn't rely on his striking to get wins. So even if you take out Gilbert Burns' legs, he's just going to take you down and lay on you. It's hard losing 3 times to a motherfucker and say you're going to do something new the 4th time. Well, David, Adesanya was winning 2 of those 3 fights when he got knocked out. He only lost 1 decision. And he was winning the fights that he got knocked out in. Because I still think that the last fight was an early stoppage. It would be nice if we could get something great out of Izzy. I was always hoping that Izzy would lose. I was always hoping that Izzy would lose a fight, not by an early stoppage, but lose a fight so that he can get back his aggression that he fought with on his way up to the top that made him a fan favorite. One thing I do have to say on behalf of Izzy, Alex has a lot of power, and he still couldn't get Izzy out of there. Yeah, Jorge looked horrible in the cage. You know what reminded me of? When Yoel Romero lost to the Brazilian with the bodybuilder body. He just signed a new contract. Anybody in the comments could fucking... He was the one that Izzy was dry humping after he knocked him out.
I see his face in my head. But yeah, what about him?
When he fought Yoel, and he was hitting Yoel in the face, Yoel would stick his tongue out on like, yeah, you didn't do anything to me. And then get mad when you lose the fight. Like, you didn't do anything. Costa, thank you. Costa is slamming him in the face with his fist, and he's like, ah. You don't win fights off of ah. And I got to see the same shit out of Masvidal. I'm over here rooting for him. His politics has always been terrible. I still root for the guy. You turn in that stinker. You don't talk about nobody that's important. You suck some right-wing cock in the cage after looking like a fucking bitch in the cage. Fuck off. It would have been just as bad if he was like, oh my God, I'm praying to the God of Kamala Harris. It would have been just as fucking horrible. You don't know shit about politics. Nobody's coming to you for expert political analysis after you put up that kind of fucking performance where people paid money to see it. Fuck off. I do not understand what you're saying. This is the kind of Izzy I want to see. Except with this stupid fucking...
Oh, no, we're going to ignore that. Let's not even. I was trying to hear what song he was coming out with.
He looked more nervous the first time he came out to fight Alex. He can't tell what it is. It could be some like Australian rock or something. Or maybe a theme song from an anime or something. Oh, no, we know that song.
Yes.
Yeah, we know that song.
Headstrong.
You better hope his head stays strong.
The name of the song
he
is
could get knocked out. I think
I
this is
forget
why...
who the artist is. Trapped.
Yeah.
It was Trapped Headstrong. There we go.
And didn't Trap wasn't Trap talking some fucking racist ass shit? And then they lost a bunch of fans. Yeah. I'm starting to hate this card, yo.
This is a great song too.
They started talking all that racist shit during the pandemic lockdown, and Izzy comes out to them. Yo, they lost a lot of fans.
It used to be really popular.
They lost a lot of fans. No, this nigga, a black man came out to the cage with a dog collar on. No, I'm not calmed down. What the fuck, man?
What year did this come out?
Did he just do a Triple H water fit?
He did.
Okay, he redeemed himself a little bit.
But I caught it.
He's like, "Yo, we're with the WWE now. I can do this Triple H shit right now." This sounds, this music, this walkout theme sounds like he's here to execute. Is he? That was for the Endeavor.
Yeah, that album came out in 2002.
Wow.
Yeah.
21 years. It's an adult now. Yo, he looks like he's coming out to kill somebody. You can't say the other word that goes with pillaging, but yeah, that's what that looks like. He looks like he's coming out here to kill the fans. He knows the fans don't really like him. He's not very likable. He can't speak English. Oh, no. Here we go. Uh-oh. He's about to pull out the bow and arrow on you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Somebody has been on the hub. Someone's been on the hub. Someone has been on the hub. Yep. Somebody's been on the hub. Wow, what is up with this guy? Should have shaved his hair. Should have shaved the hair off his head a while ago. Yeah. He needs to go swimming in the Nile. Look at this fucking tattoo he's got going on. That shit looks fucking with the koi fish.
Yeah.
And the dragon. That shit looks fucking sick. Dan really wants Izzy to win. He really wants Izzy to win. Wow, he beat Izzy with a broken finger. Doesn't bode well for Izzy, y'all. If he's healthy now,
For a moment, I thought that Dan wrote that, but it was Jeremy.
yeah. It's been a pretty clean cage today. I mean, when I looked up and down like the fight card, I really didn't see a lot of I didn't really see a lot of opportunities for blood.
Yeah.
You know, I don't see Rob Font bleeding. I see his eye getting jammied.
Yeah.
You know. All right, here we go, y'all. It looks like Alex is actually taller than Izzy, though.
Well, his posture. I think it's the posture.
Yeah, one is they're not a half a pound away from each other. They're about 30 pounds. It seems like. Very much more imposing.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like a sociopath. Yeah, we had a little bit of noseblood. From a couple of the women, had some noseblood. Burns is bleeding through the nose a little bit. Yanez, I think, was bleeding through the nose a little bit. One guy was bleeding along the side of the. It was Curtis. Curtis was bleeding on the eyebrow a little bit. He had some blood running down his face, but mainly a clean cage. Yeah, look, that's a clean cage. This is about the cleanest we've seen the cage. Yeah, you look depressed. During WrestleMania Night 3, when
the match with
Edge and
yeah,
I can't. I always remember his. I always remember the guy's name late. The Demon. And he got busted open. They stapled his forehead in the cage. She was mad because they changed the ring.
And they didn't let us see the blood.
No. Say what you're gonna say, man. Say what you're gonna say.
Jeremy, have you not seen the shit that Rick puts?
Yeah. I couldn't remember. Nah, you're a valued member here. We can all fuck with each other.
Yeah, ran out of water. I wanted to take a sip.
I want to make it clear too, right?
Okay.
I don't have a political bias per se because I hate the Democrats and the Republicans equally. I hate them both. So if you love Trump, do your Trump loving thing. I don't love him. I also know that Trump don't love you. Right? If you love Kamala Harris and her ability to suck her way into the vice presidency, then I guess you can do that, but she's worthless too. And Joe Biden doesn't know which way to get off the stage. But I can definitely I can confidently tell you that no matter what team that you wear colors for, none of those motherfuckers care about you. None of them. They'll pander to get you riled up, but they don't give a fuck about you. Especially not the rich ones, which is pretty much all of them, right?
Pretty much all of them.
Yeah. The rich ones definitely don't care about you. I just don't like stupid shit. If Masvidal would have came out there with a rock and would have knocked out Burns and all of that, and he would went on the whole thing with Trump, I could have accepted it. You came out there like a fucking bitch and going to be taught. The last words you say in the cage is some political nonsense that have once again shows, just from the words you use, you know nothing about politics.
Mm.
All right, we got Izzy switching stances here in round one. It looks like Pereira. I can't pronounce his last name. He could be killing Izzy's calf right now if he really wanted to.
Just made an attempt.
Adesanya looks like he's in a flow state. He looks shorter. Mm-hmm. And it's not the posture. They're not both 6'4". Is he yeah, they're both old enough where you can say that Izzy is 6'3". Mm-hmm. Izzy's my height. Nice calf kick, Izzy. Yeah, if he would have won the fight, then he would not have retired and then say whatever you want. But you can't let the last fucking word you say in the cage after you fought like a timid little girl start with this fucking political nonsense. You didn't even thank your fucking family. Hey, fuck my family. I'm going to go suck Donald Trump's cock. Oh!
You did poke the bear, Jeremy.
No, it wasn't Jeremy. It was fucking Masvidal. Even with his terrible ass politics, I still root for the guy. Anybody think that Izzy needs to get a double mastectomy? Ooh, he almost got his head kicked off. One of the things that you have to respect about Izzy is that even a killer like Pereira respects Izzy, because if he didn't, he would just be going in. He would just be going in for the kill nonstop. But he knows that Izzy is dangerous. He's felt Izzy's power. Remember, he got saved by the bell in round one of their last fight, and he was losing most of the fight too. How is it with the new gloves, Adesanya still points his fingers at his opponent's eyes?
It looks like he has long ass fingers.
But remember, it's supposed to change the trajectory. So even if you're,
I know, but if you looked at everyone else, it was almost like the gloves came out to here. I think his fingers are just longer.
But it's still supposed to kind of make the.
I think he just has long ass fingers. They stick out way more than other people.
I love that Izzy is going to the body. I love it. Oh, he finally got a calf kick on Izzy, and Izzy is responding to the calf kick. But it's hard to tell if he's really responding or if he's switching stances to avoid accumulation of the damage. But before, he was trying to get away from the calf kick, and Alex's toes were catching him on the TA, which is a horrible place to get kicked. Believe me. Even people that don't get kicked there, they runners. You ask runners what that feels like on the front of the shin. Woo!
Not fun.
Yeah. Yeah. if Izzy loses by decision, I can live with it. If he gets knocked out, I'm going to be sad. I didn't know that Izzy has a 1-inch reach advantage, but he does. Uh-oh. Now Alex is starting to play the Izzy game, where he's trying to make it difficult for Izzy to figure out what weapon is coming and what direction is coming from. And that's usually what Izzy does to a lot of guys. That first round. Who do you give it to? Who do you give it to? Because there wasn't a whole lot of action there.
It wasn't.
Guys, help me out here. I don't really know. I don't really know. I do like Izzy's approach to the round. Pereira, round one. I really can't argue either way. I'm not really sure he needs to conserve energy, though. Hmm. Yeah, Izzy's been putting a lot of leg kicks in the bank. I think so. Oh, nice question mark kick from Izzy. Oh, he caught Izzy with the head kick. Oh, shit. Izzy's in trouble. Izzy's in trouble. Nice body shot, Izzy. Izzy is seeing him, but he's just a hair late. Nah, that right hand didn't do a lot of damage. Alex just looks so much bigger than he is. He looks like he's 2 inches taller than Izzy, or 1.5 inches taller. Another calf kick in the bank. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Oh, nice jab. Alex. Overhand right, Izzy. He's got Alex's attention. Good timing from Izzy right now here in the second. Alex is trying to beat up both of his calves. Nice defense from Adesanya on the head kick. Inside leg kick, Izzy. That was a hard leg kick, too. It was more of a thump than a slap. And you're starting to see that, obviously, on a black man, you're not going to see a lot of the calf damage as visible. But you're starting to see it on Alex, though. Adesanya kind of caught him with a combo there a little bit. Nice body shot, Izzy. And what Izzy's doing right now is aggressively, he's putting judges' points in the bank. Nice combo, Izzy. 1-2. Straight left, overhand right. After he made Alex miss. But remember, Alex is so powerful. Izzy has to fight a perfect fight to win. He has to fight a perfect fight to win. Whoa! Izzy reacted big to that calf kick, and he switched stances. Oh, again. Izzy's in a lot of trouble.
Can't stand like that, Dan.
Oh! 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 He killed him! Izzy killed him! He killed him! He killed him! He killed him! Oh my God!
Don't jump anymore, because
Yo!
it's 1 a.m. and they can hear it downstairs.
Oh my God!
Don't jump again.
Oh! Oh my God! I cannot believe this. Izzy was about to get knocked out. Oh my God! 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 I cannot believe what I just saw. Oh my God! I cannot believe what I just saw. Look at that calf kick. Look at his leg. Oh, boom. Oh, that knee. Oh, 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 he
Yeah.
killed.
It's too
Boom. Oh, another one.
too right hand.
Oh my God, I cannot believe what I just saw. Oh my God.
The toes are curled.
Make my eyes roll back, make my toes curl. Ooh. Izzy was about to go out though. Ooh, I cannot believe what I just saw. He was about to get knocked out. And you saw, dude, we cannot pretend. We cannot pretend like Izzy was on his last. Izzy was this close to catching that L. And it looks so much like when he knocked out Robert Whitaker.
Mm-hmm.
When he kind of leaned back and then caught him with the 1-2 leaning away. And the and new is and old. I cannot believe that. That was absolutely fucking insane. I cannot believe what I just saw.
Nope, didn't seem to.
I guess we're not going to find out who his favorite. We're not going to find out who his favorite politician is in this.
It's about to be 1 a.m.
I cannot believe what I just saw. That shit was as shocking as when Leon kicked Usman's head off, and when Nunes lost the title.
Yeah.
And when Valentino, who was winning that fight,
Yep.
got snatched up. Some of it fell a little bit short, especially on the main card. What was the fight first? Raul Rosas, that fight sucked. The Chris Curtis Kelvin Gastelum fight was probably fight of the night. Main card was okay. I expected more out of Masvidal and didn't get it. And that's really the problem for me. He approached everything so well, and then he got backed up into the cage.
Yeah, but playing possum is not
not with a guy like that. Ooh, he turned him.
But not just that, the refs are gonna protect you.
Yeah.
You play possum, the
Yep.
refs are gonna go.
Yep.
Let me stop this fight to protect you. Playing possum is not a good idea.
Yep.
So I was concerned for a second. Oh. Alex wasn't playing possum.
Ooh. And he was talking about going to 205 and doing all of this. He just got destroyed by a guy that weighs 30 pounds less than him. David is not excited, yo.
Mm-hmm.
He's not excited tonight.
Bye, David. Thank you
Again,
for sticking around.
what did we ask? I said I wanted to see Israel, and I didn't think that he lost that fight legitimately. I want to make that clear. I wanted to see Izzy lose the first fight that he had with Alex here in the UFC, their first UFC fight. I wanted to see him lose because he was getting too comfortable point fighting. Now he comes in here with blue shorts on instead of the black and gold shorts on. And he went out there and delivered a beautiful performance up until he took the calf kick and backed up to the cage. I was like, get off the cage.
Mm-hmm.
And then he just whipped. And again, him and Holland. Remember I was making the comparison between him and Holland? That they got like these whips it's like they're cracking whips.
Mm-hmm.
And they throw, especially when they come out and around, you know? Oh my God. You got to give, even if you don't like Izzy, you got to give him his goddamn respect. You have to give him his goddamn respect. It would have been crazy if Usman would have gotten his belt back and then Izzy would have got his belt back. That would have been fucking cool. But This is why people like Adesanya. But then when he started, I'm just gonna kind of back up. I'm gonna point fight with you.
Yeah.
You know, people are like, yo, what the fuck is this? You get the belt and you gotta run and hide with it.
Mhm.
This is the Izzy people want to see, and I believe that we weren't gonna get this if he didn't lose a fight.
Mhm.
He was just content to just stand there for 25 minutes and then let people come to them.
Mhm.
And the way he turned him into a slinky,
He did.
that was beautiful. That was fucking awesome. Holy fucking crap. But you know what was better? You know what was better
What?
than that? The people in the comment section. You guys are
It was a
fucking
great
awesome.
comment section.
You guys, again, delivered. Because a lot of times I come here, especially
We have a great crew.
like on Saturday evenings, and I wish I was really doing anything else but sitting here and, in front of this fucking key light.
It's hot in here.
And you guys delivered for us once again with, that
Appreciate you guys.
core group that you guys are. You guys are fucking amazing. You guys are just amazing. Straight up and down. No bullshit. That you guys are fucking awesome, as you guys normally are. Obviously, I gotta go back and show some love to our guy, Dan Jensen.
Thank you, Dan. You made sure that Morty got fed today.
Feed the dog lunch. Hey, it looks like a different dog got fed at the end of the fight card. But man, I really don't like to see black men wearing that kind of shit.
Yep.
Much love to all y'all.
I think next
All
week's card is going to be a smidge earlier, which I'm glad. I think the main card starts at 7 instead of 10.
Wait, next week?
Next week it's going to be a little earlier.
Let's check. Obviously, I like it when it's not ending at 1 o'clock.
8:30 is when the main card starts. Smidge earlier. And then the week after that, 7 p.m.
8:30. It starts at 8:30. Main card.
Smidge earlier.
Where is this happening?
I don't know.
Because for it to start at 8:30,
But we
5:30, 8:30, where the fuck is this event at?
I don't know. But we appreciate you guys sticking around
Charlotte.
for 7 hours.
Maybe.
Cap is here. All right. Well, I got work tomorrow. Thank you guys for being here.
English is his second language. Make sure to subscribe. Okay. Again, thank you guys. You guys are fucking awesome. You're always awesome. Make sure to subscribe.
You got it right the first time.
I start my new job on the 24th, and I've been in the gym working lightly. I'm basically up to lifting maybe 120. All right.
Excellent.
All right. Put some of put some of your progress in the you know what? I'm gonna have Clink make a fitness channel in our Discord, so that you guys can talk all about the fitness stuff, and you guys can ask me questions on how not to get hurt in the gym. So I will give advice. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be cool. Fitness channel.
Yeah, we'll get that channel getting up there so I can help you guys. Shut the fuck up, you old ass bitch. But yeah, if you guys want anything from me, he shut his fucking lights off. And then he gave him a pat on the shoulder. But yeah, much love to all of y'all. We'll see you next week.
Bye.